Alright, my friends. Let's rock and roll. Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. Coming at you live, 6:12 a.m. West Coast, USA. Who's ready for a market crash? Let's beat the markets. Market crash, more like buying opportunities. Happy Tuesday. Yesterday was epic, of course. There's no continuation at the moment, so we're gonna have to check the dollar. I'm sure crypto crew already noticed. Here's where we left off yesterday. On Litecoin. 153. We hit our short-term target. Overnight, straight down. You don't fuck with the crypto fucks with you. There we go. Sure you can hear my sound effects. Oh yeah! Yeah, the irony, right? It was set up so good yesterday on Litecoin, but the dollar's going straight up. The one thing we don't like. Fasten those seatbelts. Put those floaties on. Get your floaties on, crew. Life vests, your hard hats on, protect those coconuts. That's gonna cause a lot of stocks to go down. Hopefully not our favorite Wall Street bet stocks, hopefully not our hot bevies, but my goodness. I don't think the S&P is gonna be too happy about this one. Woo. That's already tanking pre-market. Down here. That dash yellow line, dotted yellow line. Uh-oh! We're expecting this, we're ready for this. But get ready to hear FUD like you've never heard before. Get ready to hear market FUD all over the news every day for a month long. BBIG 16% pre-market. Funny. Neuro. Oh. Neuro. Let's fucking go Neuro. Oh, we have some holders on that. We've been waiting months. We got Neurometrics up 17% right now. What's that? 5.7, 577. $5 bear trap, soft hunt. It closed Friday at $4.95. Now it's $6. 22%. Let's go and go and go. There's more there already. I told you they're popping like popcorn. They're fucking going. BBI brick it. Oh man, we gotta talk about that one too. That's exciting. For the holders on those ones, and for your holders of every single hot bevy out there, look what they're doing. From the hot bevies. That's lit.
Hot beverage.
The lit bevies. Awesome conversation in the chat already. You're all awesome. Whoa! All those big brains in the chat. We got House Day, Big Brand, Selena Smith, Powderham, Tommy Lane, Spartan Fitness, David Smith, Robert, Gregory Doas, Underwater, Gary Shanghai, Nerdy Dork, Stock Wizard, One Nelly, Just Revenant, Evo Toro, Gregory Doas, Stub Pet, Hornet, Amco, Max Tanza, Too Big, Elliottician, Agro Grizzly, Whiskey, Not Bored Enough, Katie Babes, Corey, Fatali, Sweet, Nero didn't get the memo about dollar pump. Nero didn't see what the dollar was doing, don't show it. Shh, don't tell. Let Nero do its thing. This dollar can go pretty far from here. Be ready for that warning. Warning on dollar. Take it one step at a time. Still got a parallel channel here acting as resistance for the moment. This. And the market's not open yet after a long weekend. So how real is this pump right now? Is this gonna reflect where we're going for the rest of the week? Or is this just kickback from the long weekend? We'll see right here. We'll know soon. About 10 minutes. But again, the S&P is already tanking. Right now it's at a lower low from last week. So it just broke below here even. There's no support left till down here. Might be a good day for puts. I bet the puts are looking pretty fire. You know, first of all, brick PBI before we talk about the puts. Holy fuck, PBI is up 35%. Not BIG, BPIG. It's BBI, Brickell Biotech, the hot bevy. The one that I was saying for the whole week or two. So yeah, I'm liking how this is developing. It's looking good, solid bottom area. We just need to give it some time, this and that. Kaboom, 35%. That one. Tommy Lane, for reals? He said it was up to 34 cents earlier. That's our breakout line. So it just put in this move today, right here, pre-market. The one we were waiting for. Now it's more than on track. Now it's popping. So there's a 35-cent resistance breakout spot. Gets over there. This could have a huge day. It already is. That's a pretty huge day. 35% in one morning. 50% in one morning. When the S&P's going straight down. Alright. Hey, Rich Green. Hey, Aaron. Lots to talk about Activision. Interesting. I find that hilarious because we were bearish on it for the longest time. And, I mean, it hit our targets. We're not so much bearish on it anymore. Let's double check. Yeah, talking about pre-market pamp. That's funny. Look, it hit our target. It hit our bearish target. So we're not bearish on it after that. It's probably still on our list, so I'm gonna have to take it off now. Alright, Activision Blizzard's no longer on the bear list. It's gone bullish. We'll have to put it back on our normal wash. Whoa, why? Maybe we shouldn't. Why even bother? Fuck Activision Blizzard. Let's get some sevens in the chat.
$777.
Okay, just what? She is bullish round again. Let's get some sevens in the chat. She says there's way more better traits than Activision Blizzard. What timing? Here to save the morning, Bocat? Great, we got 6 minutes. We don't have a consolidation watch list. We don't have a normal watch list. There's no in between. We're either bullish or bearish. No consolidation. I'm hesitant to even add it back because what's the point? You really want to enter that? Wait. I'm putting this back on our bearish watch list. Fuck that. This is going back on our bearish watch list. Never mind. I changed my mind. I'm saying bearish on that shit. I might just go straight down after the bell. Go right back down. Fuck that. It's opening right under the resistance in yellow here. You just get hammered right at. Never mind. Nothing bullish about it. Just having a pre-market pump. That's a coconut bounce, my friends. That's a 30% coconut bounce. It didn't change anything. Resistance holding. Sneaky. Here's Brickell Biotech. Oh. Short squeeze. There's your short. I got your short squeeze right here. Damn. Back in 2016. Instantly going up 12x. That's the perfect time. Alright, I'm losing it. Am I dreaming still? Did I wake up yet? I must still be dreaming. the 12x target, 1,200%, the perfect 12x number on that short squeeze back there. Now we're getting 20% pops for the pre-market when the dollar's going straight up and the S&P is tanking. What is this? That stuff must really be changing. Hey, Becky. That is unusual. Anyway, I wanted to show you how big targets BBI has here. How about the magic number? That looks perfect. That's where I was hovering around looking for. Yeah, that is truly perfect. It fucking would be. That's insane. It is what it is. Magic number target, Ripto.
777.
Guess what? It was 20 cents. That's like 15x. No, that's like 30x. Something crazy. Giant targets. That's all that matters. Big target. That's long-term best case scenario. This would be our conservative one up towards 4, that 4-ish, which is about where Camber Energy and Progenity also topped out, which are $4 targets. So that's our real target, is at 4 for now, but the ultimate potential shit, we could hit that magic number long term. Because it's all-time low right now, because it's essentially became worth it. Crashed to 20 cents. It used to be $7, it used to be $20, now it's 20 cents. So let's see, from the to the $4 target, even if you got in now, after 30% pre-market pump, we're still hovering under 30 cents. So that's still lit. Our hot bevies, anything under 30 cents, basically. It's gonna be way over 10x from the very bottom, almost 20x. Hey, thanks so much, Gary Shanghai. You're awesome, man. I already told you guys that. But extra compliment for the crew. You're all awesome. Yesterday was a lot of fun. We'll have Discord day tomorrow on Wednesday. So we'll do the morning live stream private show on Discord, members only. And then for the first couple hours of the day, and then we'll do a voice chat party. I'm gonna be working on some other stuff, so everyone else can meet up on voice chat after. Here we go. We're open and we're green. What great setups. We're right where we want to be on a lot of these Wall Street bet stocks. Today it's gonna be interesting. There's gonna be some good, there's gonna be some bad, and there's absolutely gonna be some ugly. Neuro's still going over 6. 610. Go to Neuro, go. For all the long-term holders, it's 25% now. It just popped another 10%. Trading views already can't keep up. What the fuck? Why is it always days like that? It's always the most important market opening and trading view fucks up. Neuro 625! That's going for the moon. Awesome. We gotta check BBIG too, cause that might be the breakout spot. It might be breaking out right now, like we're waiting on. BBIG traders. Love seeing that gap up candle on all these. It is. It looks like it. Looks like BBIG's trying to get to the $8 target. If it holds this spot, as long as it doesn't fall right back through right now, doesn't get a fake out breakout, as long as this is not a fake out breakout, and it doesn't fall back through here, trying to go to $8-10 target area. Twice as far as it's gone already. We've already, some of the crew is already able to ride it up 100% or so. From down here, this breakout last week, we spotted it right on time. Some people already rode it up 100%. From that entry 250 area, we're trying to go another 100% on it with this breakout here. It doesn't mean it's good entry. I wouldn't necessarily enter it right there. You'd have to watch it very closely and use a stop loss and everything. But if you got in down there before it started going, that's perfect. That's 250%. Green alert. S&P's already won it. It's already 1.25% red. There it fucking goes. Were we right or were we right? That's right, we were right. S&P's bearish as can be. After it crashed into the iceberg. It's probably gonna keep going all day down to the 450 level. And then they're gonna be talking about it in the news, and it's gonna spiral out of control. I'm telling you. Start slow, and then people start seeing the red on their portfolio and go, holy shit, Tesla actually is crashing. Let's check. Let's check. Take a peek at. Oh, wait! There! One stop! $7 fucking. Whoa! There it is. Oh yeah, Nero. Nero's kicking in. I haven't even barely started sipping my coffee yet. It's already up 40%. Spartan Fitness, you riding up, Nero? I think this is the one that Hornet's been waiting on for a few months. Well, there's what your patience got you. A 40% green candle in first 5 minutes, literally first 5 minutes of the day. Maybe somebody even doubled down when we had all our awesome double downs last month. Here's December, like everything. Goodbye December. No more December. See you in November. We're going back to November. It's happening. I'll see you back in November prices. What's up here in the red box? Instant recovery, instant reversal. Fuck December. telling you, it's like it never even happened. You just gotta get through the storm. Imagine paper handing it Friday, and then that happens. Before you can even get back in, that happens. Wow. Activision Blizzard going, bro. Getting the track down. Coconut bounce, going red, selling off already. On Blizzard. Or like Activision, because Blizzard's a dead company. It's a shell of what it once was. Oh, we should check grayscale icon. There's so much things I want to check right now. We need to check everything today. It hasn't moved. It's almost like somebody's trying to load up on grayscale icon or something. It almost feels like some rich fucks are trying to load up on this or something, if you catch my drift. Almost like they're slamming down Litecoin to keep this down here. Just a speculation. That's just our theory. Can never prove stuff like that. Even the SEC has trouble proving stuff like that, and that's their whole job. Yeah, that's why I'm laughing, and technically it's red on them. After Litecoin mooned all weekend. And then Litecoin, what does Litecoin do? It sells off last night, right before the market opening. So this didn't move anywhere. It's almost like a joke. It's fucking... It's beyond strange, beyond, it can't be a coincidence. There was no reason for Litecoin to break down that hard overnight last night. Bitcoin didn't move that much. This is normal, but I mean, it went straight down in the last couple hours, right? Well, I suppose you could say the dollar's been going up. Otherwise, we probably would have got continuation right there if the dollar wasn't going straight up right now. But, yeah, Litecoin's still bullish here. So there's... this looks like a stop hunt at 140, the bear trap. Minor bear trap kind of fake out, shake out on the morning. And it's just kind of ironic because Litecoin was going up all weekend long until 2 hours ago. So what does that mean? I mean, grayscale's not really moving, so it almost feels, it makes you wonder, maybe just everyone's selling their Litecoin to buy grayscale Litecoin, I don't know. It could be a more of a general sentiment between Litecoin holders and grayscale holders. Maybe there's a shift there rather than just manipulation. Let's see what it can do today by the end of the day. There's no reason for it to be red even at this 140 area. Oh, and it's green. It's going green. Alright, Hedgies. Are you watching my channel? Fuck off, Hedgies. One of them's watching right now, I swear. Yeah, JD, it doesn't look that way. It really does not look that way. I'm really pleased. Okay, here's how serious it is. I got the chill tunes going. I go on camera. Question was, is January going to be another month of fuckery? Sure looks like it to me. My portfolio is absolutely more red. I'm very pleased with what the markets have been doing so far in the last 2 weeks of January. We're still just starting the new year. Think of the days right now. The days in January are more like hours. So normally we would see this kind of moves, these kind of pops and drops play out over one day, over a few hours, taking days to really get those next moves going on, which is good. That's healthy, that's normal. You made it through the worst of it. I do believe that we made it through the very worst of it. December sell-off was pretty brutal on certain positions. It really wasn't even refined to any one sector. It was crypto, it was the S&P, it was the AMC and GameStop. So everyone was feeling the burn last month, market-wide. There were great swing trade and scalp opportunities here and there. We even had a day trade on Litecoin yesterday, and that worked out. That was from here, but it's hard to play those right now. So if you are just holding a long-term hold positions that are down right now, is where patience is key. Is how you get ahead by not falling victim to your emotions. Yeah, lots of people are tapped out on dry powder, so that's what I mean by everyone's feeling the burn. It's no matter what kind of strategy you're using right now, it's tough. There's not really any perfect way to trade these kind of markets over the last month or two. So what I suggest is thinking about the long term and diamond handsing your positions through all this chaos through December, and it's starting to clear up and look better and better again. We're seeing that Neuro's over 7. Neuro's at 50% right now. This can be Grayscale Litecoin tomorrow. This can be Metin next week. This is what they're doing right now. Here's December where you go, oh man, I'm so red and this hurts and it sucks, and is it ever gonna recover? It's never gonna go back up. I'm gonna sell it all, fuck this. And then it goes up 50% the next day. Hang in there. Oh, we're looking at the next earnings cycle, guys. We're looking in March now. March, April time frame. February, March, maybe even April. We're looking at 2-3 more months on diamond handsing through all the storming right now. You don't want to give up on any of your positions really for 3 more months. Yeah, and JD Party Hat, that's how you're succeeding. That is how you're beating the markets right now. Because you're red, but you're refusing to sell because you know that's a mistake. Most people are too emotionally inclined. They can't handle the heat, so they do sell. And then it does go up without them. It does go up 50% the next day without them. BBI is still crushing it too. Ripto, 35%. Wow, alright. Multiple 20, 30, 40%. It's a pretty damn good start to the new week. And this could lead to some FOMO on crypto. Litecoin's still bullish here. It's holding 140. It just stop hunted 139. We could get a solid bounce on Litecoin here this morning now, just like yesterday. It was just a sell-off overnight. It doesn't mean that's going to continue all day on it. Let's check the dollar. Okay, dollar's slowed down. The resistance is working. Dollar's not going straight up anymore now that the market's open. I must be dreaming. It's all set up too perfect. We really are in the picture. There's only one thing left to do, pirates. Set sail. We're going in. We're gonna finish them off. Deal the final blow. Oh, the paper hands are shaking out. Should make you feel good if you're getting those diamond hands going. Not getting shaken out. Something to be proud of. Takes most people 5 years till they start to chill out and not get emotional about their trades. Another penny, BBI. 40%. We got two 40% charts. Woo. We're all see, we're all diamond handsing. There's no room for paper hands. That's the enemy. The paper hands are the enemy. We're all on the same team. Yeah, so it's still in the boat. ICP crypto. Sticking to the plan. That's cool. So the morning dip's been playing out on a bunch of the altcoins. Actually, another thing. I went and did some spying out there last night, checking out what crypto YouTubers were saying. They're all talking about Bitcoin's gonna crash. It's all over. We'll see about that. That's too early to call, but they're talking about crash. So they're causing panic. Their audience is paper handing. All the crypto moon boys paper handing.
Morning, Cap. Can you check out IVAC for me?
Hey, just Revenant. Yeah, check out IVAC. Sure thing. Maybe it's moving. Our robot assistant's extra quiet today. What's going on? Everything's out of balance, but it's coming back to balance. It's always so. Yin and yang. Things always restore to natural balance in the universe. Oh, this looks good, just Revenant. This is set up nice. It looks like the altcoins. What the fuck? Yeah, one second. Why does this look like an altcoin? 2017 altcoin bull run? What the hell is it? Why did IVAC have a 2017 altcoin bull run? And then 50% dip like the altcoins over the last year, last 6 months. Now it's in a new cycle. I like it for that reason. I'm already liking it because it reminds me a lot of the altcoin charts, and it's at the bottom zone. Not the all-time low, but the bottom zone. That bounce was from the all-time low. Just Revenant, if you're holding it right now, you're good to go. it's a bit late on new entries in the sense of you're not getting the golden entry. It's like it's a few weeks late on the perfect entry. So there you go, the hot bevies in December. This is what all our hot bevies have been doing, bouncing 50% from the bottom. Another 50% bounce from the December hot bevy. So it's a bit late on that you're not getting the perfect penny entry, but if you're holding it, it looks nice. I'm cool with it. I'm looking at $10 target area at the moment. Next stop. Like this. Which is almost double where it is, down around $5-6. Go to 10, 11, whatnot. You should be able to get some nice extra profits out of that one. A lot more than what it's already done down there. That's nothing compared to what it can do. We're going for the go up, but we don't care about 5%. We're going for 500%. How about this target? About a $30 all-time high target. Green alert. I don't even need to look at the indicators. For reals. What are the indicators gonna tell us when all that looks so nice already? All it'll do is give us extra confidence about it so we can get another puzzle piece. It's gonna... yeah, it doesn't really tell you much there. Just reflects what it's been doing. It's strong. Yeah, it looks good, just Revenant. Since there are... it's a few 100%. Since there are 500% long-term targets there, all-time high area, recovery deal, all-time low recovery, whatnot. I'll go ahead and add this to our bullish watch list since last week there weren't many charts that were green consecutively there, consistently day after day, so it'd be nice to get some more just kind of middle of the road charts, so to speak, where it's not exactly a 20x high risk high reward trade, but looks good enough where it should perform well in these kind of markets going forward. Oh, VXX, holy shit, VXX is about to pop their 20, it's up 6%, 1950. Excuse my language today, language is the least of your concerns. Oh, this is going on. Here we go, VXX. What's VXX inverse S&P? The S&P getting the hammer. 1.5% red is going. It's working its way down to 150 or 450. Excuse me. It's happening. That's everything that we were expecting last week and way before, because it's a lot of fun in games right now. It's not going to be very fun for S&P holders when this is happening. Yeah, right, Patreon, selling for a loss guarantees bigger disappointment. Yeah, because think about when you sell for profits and you lock in profits, you won the trade when you take profits. If you sell for a loss, you just lost the trade, literally, and it feels bad. Because you gave up on it, and it might have just needed more time. Hey, good morning, Jeff. Perfect timing.
Got a small limit buy order in for LRC at $1.08.
Ah, not more enough. So looking for his daily crypto scalp. Okay. It's at 110. Okay. I'll check it out. It was perfect for the VXX holders. Becky, Elgin Carp, Jeff, Peck, Perkman, Evo Toro, Gary Shanghai, Mario. Bunch of OGs. They're all OGs. That's badass. I suppose you would have to be a savage on this thing. That warms the captain's heart. Nice and warm and fuzzy. The bravest. The bravery. Also it. Alright, I got you. So it's in. You have to trust the captain to be in on this one, that's for sure. That's why it's only the oh jeez. The newer crew, newer pirates haven't seen what we've seen. They haven't been where we've been. Oh damn! BBI just exploded. Oh damn! 63%! Ripto. There it goes. I told you it wasn't too late to get in under 30 cents. Let's fucking go. Where the brick elbow? You had to trust Captain on that one too, because the chart was all over the place. But that's all I really said about it, is I liked how it was developing. Back here. Going, hey, I'm liking how his bottom's developing. Let's keep that on the radar. Come on, 60%. Epic. Yeah, so even on the morning we had entries under 30 cents right here. Not anymore. There it goes. I hope someone crushed that. Even if you had entered down here and then doubled down last month, damn. Alright, let's check out loopring. They trading not more than enough. You see what's going on? They're popping like popcorn big time. So yeah. We're gonna need our other chart for this one. There we go. This one's not cutting anymore. This was our old day trading chart, and we haven't even kept up with it enough to. It's just like, yeah, hey, it could bounce, but that's not our real chart for it. So forget that chart. Just deleted it. This is our loopring chart. Okay, well there you go. Way under $1, not bored enough. To get rid of that order, dude. Forget 108. You can probably get down at 69 cents. Very nice. I would just cancel that order, man. You don't want to get filled at $1 and then it drops to 60 cents. I know what you're thinking. It was a good thought. That's why I had to check, because He's thinking that, hey, this can get a nice bounce because it got slammed down last night, like Litecoin and stuff. And it's still long-term bullish. And maybe it'll just be a fake out, shake out, and then we'll get a bounce this afternoon. Wait for Bitcoin first. We gotta see more action on Bitcoin for that. We need another chart at this point. Here's our support. So it's getting a breakdown through this last support this morning right now. So if it were to come down to the next real support, it would be down here. 38,000. And it would still be bullish and healthy. So if you're trying to enter an altcoin scalp like that, wait for Bitcoin to bounce. It can do what I just said about a fake out last night and then we bounce for the afternoon. But we gotta see how it goes over the next couple hours. It's too early, premature to say if this is gonna continue all the way down or not. It's just gonna hold this general area here, this bullish area here. Either one's possible at this point. So we'll see how it goes. If it gets a nice bounce from here, then it'll be good to go for later. If it breaks below here, I'll expect it to go even lower there, meaning the altcoins would take some more damage. So it does affect a lot of the altcoins like that at their important price levels. So there's no reason for loopring to bounce right here. There's no important price level until Bitcoin bounces. So you can kind of expect it to go all the way down to the support there. Look how nice it is. Perfect. It's pretty reasonable. Maybe even a 50 cent stop on or something. That's when you get in, when you're like, wow, loopring just crashed. I see. Wow, loopring just crashed 90% over 1 month. Then you get in. Not 10% overnight. Forget that. Go for the big ones. Big moves. Yeah, Jeff, that's a perfect correlation here, because well, really, I'm expecting Vthor to hold because there's no reason to believe otherwise right now. It can fall through. There's always the risk, especially with crypto, that it can fall through. That's only gonna happen if Bitcoin crashes hard. If Bitcoin holds up above 41,000 and starts going green all week, it is absolutely gonna hold. Only if Bitcoin gets really hammered, I think this could break down. Otherwise, I'm completely, fully expecting it to maintain and hold. So some of the altcoins they're just at these really important support levels where they're kind of waiting for Bitcoin to make its next move. We already saw a nice start of that back here a couple weeks ago. It went up pretty big from our support where we're at right now. On Vthor, it went up 75% in like 1 day. All that buying pressure off the... People are going long off the long-term support. So here's the deal, it's looking to hold, right? But it's kind of waiting for Bitcoin to have a big push to break out of the giant magic triangle, send it mooning. So with Litecoin, that's pretty similar. holding its long-term support line in blue here on Litecoin. So we're in a nice bounce at the moment, trending up. It's all good. This red candle last night isn't a big deal yet. Doesn't change anything. We're still heading up towards 160. But it might be waiting for Bitcoin to make a move here. It's waiting to see, is Bitcoin gonna go green, and that can continue nice and quick. If Bitcoin gets hammered, well then even Litecoin can break below the long-term support here. I'm talking about if Bitcoin crashes really fast, rapidly, heads down to like $30,000. If Bitcoin's down here by Friday, then yeah, Litecoin's probably gonna fall lower below the long-term support level here, depending how fast it plays out. If Bitcoin just kind of chills out, then Litecoin has time to grow and breathe and go green all on its own. Remember, we got Wimble, Mimble, Kachingle. Wimble, Kaching coming out. Litecoin soon. Lots of talk about it. Cool. So we should see some bigger developments on all that today, but the irony of Grayscale Litecoin being 41.5% discount still. How is that discount still there? It seems unreal, sure. You would think Litecoin bulls would snatch that discount rate up. And they probably will, but mind games with Litecoin being red on the morning. Back to the stocks. Ripto on the top of the list, holding 60%. Pretty insane. What's this? Dat chat? What? Dat chat doing things? We're about to get another pump. Oh, look at all these pumps on the dollars going straight up. I just had to reorientate myself, make sure we had the right coordinates here. That is very unusual. Things are changing. Happy trading. We're gonna take a quick coffee break. All in the morning. Talk about market insanity. But it's actually helping us. Yeah, I'm already getting hit with adrenaline. Next ID. Primed and ready to go. They are. This is good. Makes you wonder if that chat's about to have a 30% day as well. It's up 11%, going straight up right now. Damn. They're exploding. Oh, our bearish trade is looking very interesting. Coconut bounce on Activision Blizzard. Tesla is barely holding up. Etsy coconut bounce. But most of them are red on the morning. Oh, CCB. We gotta talk about that when we get back. Litecoin's bouncing. 141. It's bouncing from 139 stop line. I need to go get a breath of fresh air. I'm gonna have a heart attack. This is what we've been waiting for. It is badass. It's all getting started. The brand new year, we made it. CCB bearish breakdown is perfect entries for puts right now. Oh, god damn it. Did you get the orders? That's perfect entry for puts right now. So fire the cannons! Go, go, go! There's CCB. Show no mercy. Breakdown from the green support trend line, sealing the deal right now, this morning. That's a perfect timing on it. The very first red candle breaking below. It's almost like if it was a bullish chart, it's a bullish breakout candle. Let's go, Evil Toro. How cool would it be to have 100% day?
CCB, black flag, fall, bear, 7 CCB.
Oh yeah. That one's looking good. Evo Toro asked about a couple different bearish setups last week. One of them was not ready yet. CCB, that was the winner. The setup was real. Now I'm seeing it playing out on the morning. Alright, so I'm on a short-term charts here. They're going to be chopping all over the place. Doesn't mean much if they go red for 2 minutes. Yeah, let's not. We can check out their penny stocks and everything, mine meds and that. NAKD more so, in particular, Central Electric. Let's see how NAKD is doing. That was an epic bounce last week. There's so many things I want to check out this morning. Stay tuned. It's a big day. It's a huge day. It's an epic day. That one bullish meow, I'm telling you. She's sleeping now. I've been back to the church and go. Great start to the day, for reals. Alright. Maybe your favorite chart's not doing this yet. But now you see the potential, now you see it actually does happen. She already known that from Puxin and Power Bridge though. Puxin going green. All time low. Any W. New year, new pump. We already knew that because Puxin went 100% a couple weeks ago. One day. That's when it got started, the very end of December, very end of the year. We already started getting 100% all-time low bounces. ready for round 2. Round 2, new. And then all the explosive buying pressure on Power Bridge during those power hours. Power Bridge going green! Oh my goodness. Remember all the power hours were just fucking going straight up. That was nuts. 75% at one power hour. And all these other giant pops. It is very explosive. Rocket fuel engaged. Power Bridge. All time low again.
Hot beverage.
Whoa, whoa, whoa. All time low, time to blow. Evil Toro, all time high, say goodbye. CCB. All-time high. Everything else went down. Why won't this go? He's already up 60% on his puts. Whoa. Big bear. What? Just evidence of 100% on Activision puts. What?
777.
You already up 60%, 100% today. Holy fuck. On the puts. Go Bears, go. No mercy. A Tuesday feast. Timing. There's the perfect timing playing out for your profits on those puts. This one's just getting started. Easily $40 target. Should easily hit 40 there. 25%. First target. Second target for the Bears. 45%. Under 30. Can go all the way down to 20. 60%. That's our final target, our target. From 50 to 20. Let's check Blizzard. Coming straight down, selling off like crazy. The coconut bounce is not holding. Activision Blizzard puts. Revenants are up 100% on them. He heard what I said this morning, no hesitation, fired the fucking cannons, direct hit. That was funny on it this morning, the pre-market, because I took it off the bearish watch list, and I was like, no, never mind, it's still bearish as fuck, even with that bounce. Now it's going straight down. So you have charts doing this, going straight down, and you have Neuro going straight up. Complete opposite. It really shows you the difference, overvalued versus undervalued. Things at the all-time low at the bottom are going up. Things at the all-time high are going down. It's pretty simple. Pretty simple concept. It's just hard to practice it, to do it effectively, to actually execute it in practice. What do we do if crypto crashes for real? We do what we did last time crypto crashed, and we buy the altcoin dips. We do the same thing that happened last time, back here in August, where altcoins went hundreds of percents green because we got the dips. A lot of you weren't around back then. Well, there was lots of crypto FOMO in general, not just the crew. But that's when Dogecoin was at the moon. Lots of crypto moon boys FOMOing in. When Litecoin was at 400, when vechain was at 30 cents. And I said, hold off on that shit, it looks bearish. And then what? We got the crypto crash, we bought the dip in August, it's been popping ever since. Altcoins have been doing good ever since August. So if crypto really crashes, we'll do the same thing we did last time. We'll get a hot bevy on the altcoins and we'll make hundreds of percents on them. I want it to do that. I hope it does that. It's probably not going to. For selfish reasons, I want it to do that so that me and my friends and my pirate fam can load the fucking boat with all cheap cryptos. So some dirt cheap Bitcoin and Ethereum would be epic. But it's so popular right now. There's so many holders. The only way is if the S&P keeps going straight down and it drags down Bitcoin with it. But it hasn't been dragging it down at all whatsoever. Not yet. There's just normal breakout retest action. I wouldn't say the S&P made it go down here. It's been on its own trend. So we'd be lucky if that happened, because otherwise you have what you have and good luck buying Bitcoin after that. Hundreds of thousands of dollars per coin. Would you rather have it dip for a month and you could buy a Bitcoin at $10,000 and then it goes to the $1 million? Or do you want it to just go straight to $1 million right now and you don't have any? I'd rather get a hot bevy on it first so we can load the boat. Then it can go to $1 million. CNN checking NAKD 299, leaving the buy box. So what that means is leaving the buy box, the hot bevy. All-time low, leaving the all-time low. It holds here, keeps going from here. That's it. It's gonna be a huge move. Now this is such a big trend on NAKD. I wouldn't be surprised if it chops around still for a while, hashing it all out down here for a few more weeks, whatnot, and then a big move. So that's why we gotta give these things until March, April. But when it does start going, let's look at a pop right back up here, back up to $10. So that's a pretty good push. That means good idea to be lowering your cost average, doubling down if you're long Central. Remember, the market cap's very small compared to other electric vehicle type companies. It's not even $1 billion market cap. It's not even 1 bill. You see how me? Lucid 67 bills. Lucid 67 times bigger than Naked. Central. That's why there's big targets on it. It's way over 10x now, 15x targets. This is where, guys, this is where it was fucking January, February, Wall Street Bet stock squeeze 2021. It already hit this last year. That's pretty reasonable. Get back to January last year's value up at $50. It's at $3, $2.99. It's almost like it's on sale. There's a sale sticker right on it. Central Electric limited time sale. Not $3, not $5, $2.99. Too perfect. From the all-time low zone. Is where you would really be starting to load the boat with accumulation heavy entries. And then if you get lucky enough, it hits the literal like all-time low, you would boom. That's what we did on Grayscale. We're gonna see how that plays out. This is why it's hard if you enter too heavily. So we always knew this long-term hold. I did expect it to take off before last year, but with the December market chaos, that happened, and then all the news on it, the merger happened too. So there are reasons that happened. You could, I mean, there are different ways to play that. But the point here is it's difficult if you enter all in back here and then you don't have any dry powder to double down. Be cognizant of that in the future. The next time you're accumulating a long-term hold. If possible, it's always a good idea to have some dry powder ready to double down on something like that. So this is the lowest it's been for 2 years. Hot bevy. Oh snap, I want to look at mine mid. Let's do a long term on that. Or what? Okay, $1. I'm gonna have to buy some. It's all the way hot bevy. Same thing. Never took off. We were expecting it to take off last year. It didn't fucking happen. And then December market storm. This is what's tough for a lot of the holders right now. Is December they went lower than they should have. So now we need this bounce. I haven't even been keeping up with it. I didn't realize it was that low, or else I would have been thinking about buying it. I'm gonna have to get in on this thing. So there you go. It's getting so hot that Captain wants to buy some. Here's our bull box. Below that, where I had it before, that's all-time low FOMO hot bevy. So anything below there is ridiculously hot. This shouldn't be a penny stock, but so we're just gonna say anything under $1 hot bevy on MindMed. We've never had a hot bevy on MindMed.
Hot beverage.
So previously it was accumulation. We liked it here under 3. It didn't take off though with the December market chaos. So I mean, a lot of people cut their speculative plays. So if you want to blame anything for December sell-off on a lot of stuff, it's probably people just cutting all their long-term hold speculative entries. So similar to somebody who entered back here and still holding it, you can potentially double down, lower your cost average on the hot bevy. But someone else who entered it here cut their speculative plays because they were feeling the burn. Now that it's down here, I like it a lot. we're gonna have to start watching it more closely. So what this means, it's getting bumped up on the radar. There's really no point to watch it all December for a whole month or two. We're hardly even checking it. Now it's looking worthwhile because people who are holding it can double down, and it's definitely, that's how you would want to play it. Because otherwise, well, if you don't have any dry powder, then you're diamond handsing it, because otherwise you're just waiting patiently to go on the next big move. Normal conversation, benefits of psychedelic, me, friends and family. My mid speculative psychedelic play. It's gonna take a while for the world to catch up with that kind of technology, so similar to the medical marijuana plays, sundial, ACB, Tilray. They're speculative in nature because the legalities haven't caught up yet, so you're speculating that the times are gonna adapt and that technology is gonna get more prevalent in society. So this is the kind of long-term hold where the idea is you're trying to hold it for years, not months. Maybe 5 years. It's more of an investment, speculative investment style. That chat's still going. It was looking to go beyond 10%, now 15%. Green alert. I can only find so many 100% moves like that. 100% long scalps. At some point, you're gonna have to pick and choose and fire the cannon. I can't press the buttons for you. Nice, Corey. Doubled down grayscale this morning. Oh yeah. Let's get those double downs. Those double downs, well, we got them. Yeah, that's very realistic, John Remy. Thinking ahead. There you go, Becky. Set it and forget it on MagMed. Yeah, same with Caster Maritime, NAKD, so some of our favorite speculative penny stock. Caster Maritime way down here. It is all-time low area. Set it and forget it. Might pay off big in a couple of years. Sundial may move quicker. Well, they all had big runs. Every single one of those had big runs last January. So, I mean, they might all start taking off together sooner rather than later, just based off the hype cycles. When the markets start getting healthier and more new money's entering risky plays. I hope you realize, though, these are not necessarily risky or as risky as they appear, or maybe even should be. Normally these would be extremely risky. You wouldn't even want to touch half these stocks. These are the ones who are going profitable. BlackBerry. Is AMC green today? I don't think it is. I'm not checking it, but I don't think it is. Is GameStop green today? I'm pretty sure it's not. BlackBerry is. Because under 10's hot. So, these aren't as risky as they might seem at first. The risky ones are the ones in the S&P, like Tesla. The bigger market caps are the risky one right now. Yeah, Femi's right where we want it. And Datchas still rip it. I mean, you don't get better setups and all this stuff. This was an obvious pump from that 10% spot. It's up another 10%. Is doing what all those other ones did. It's going for 30. It's going for 40. It might hit 50%. No, it's not green. Why would it be green? 'Cause Spider-Man, guys. What about Spider-Man? Told you, I'm not putting my life savings up to fucking Spider-Man. Right, Fammy from the Hot Bevy. It's already been moving big here. Last few weeks, family. Straight where we want it, good to go. Got this. Bullish momentum. That got the chat going. So did they ever end up hosting any more MMA events at the movie theaters? Remember when they hosted a fight? Like a pay-per-view fight at AMC? That one time? What happened to that? There's so many cool things they could have done. Now they just did it for one day. That could have been a big opportunity. I think it would have been cooler than Spider-Man, that's all. Yeah, exactly. Sports games. They could have even had gaming competitions, video game tournaments. I could see that being popular at the theaters, the kids and stuff. Yeah, so dollar's been going straight up all morning, so be cautious of, well, it makes perfect sense, right? Because the S&P's going straight down. Some things are getting obliterated. But a lot of our charts are right where we want them. They're right on track, looking healthy. Toro's crushing his CCB puts. Yeah, it's going straight down because that was the perfect support breakthrough. Because now everyone else is going to see this and realize, oh, it is going down actually. So it does look like Tesla and Etsy are having a coconut bounce. $675's the point of control area. Should be heading down towards there at least. Under 700. Etsy. Talk about coconut pounds. That's nothing. Barely even moved. See, we don't even need the Fibonacci on this. That's just extra to get better accuracy. There's our little coffee cup way up there. There was the hot bevy on the Etsy puts. Upside down hot bevy. Nice trend. Nice 50% targets already. See, it's getting too late to enter Etsy puts. Don't tell anyone to enter Etsy puts. I've already seen it. Stop entering Etsy puts. You're a month late on that. You're 2 months late. It was, well, it was over 175. 175 minimum. Now it's 165. No more Etsy puts. No, Evil Toro, it's too late, man. No more Etsy puts. You got what you got. You enter Etsy puts if you want to be 2 months late on the trade that we've been talking about every day for 2 months. It's already down 50%. That doesn't make sense. If you're gonna enter Etsy puts today, you should have done it last month, 2 months ago. No more Etsy puts. AutoZone. AutoZone puts. Oh, nice scam. Very good. Nicely done. Gimp made some money on BBIG. Took out the initial investment. Now he has some free BBIG shares. That's how you really get to the moon. So now you're not even worried if BBIG goes up or down for the rest of the afternoon. If I was entering puts right now, it'd be like, yeah, AutoZone, Home Depot, Home Depot, going below. What about those Home Depot put? Those were fire for 400. It's already getting too late. That's what I'm saying. Like, you gotta get in early on this shit. You don't wait 2 weeks until it's already halfway down. Nah, LC. That's about average for our audience, around 40 years old. Probably around 35, 40 years old. On average. We have tons of mature audience. Most of you are older than I am. And I'm older than Vlad the Impaler. CEO of Ramen. That's his name, Vlad the Impaler. Chapote. Goodbye, Chapote. Their burritos are overpriced, just like their stock. I'm not cold, I just rub my hands together. Wow, excited. Nice, Samco's riding Home Depot. How cool is it that you're making money on Home Depot? Cause it's a tanker, all the coconuts getting cracked on that one. Doesn't have to go up to get profits. You just have to identify the trend. Oh yeah, Johnny Ringo's up nice on AutoZone. Awesome. I'm so glad that I'm happy a bunch of bears have been taking advantage of that. Because it took a while to get people accustomed to wanting a chart to go down, so to speak, to adapting, to getting excited about breakdown. I was seriously starting to consider just flipping them upside down. Forever. So it looks like pirates are really understanding now, getting that feel for it. Because you don't care if it goes red if you're making profits on it. So if you're feeling like, oh man, the whole markets are crashing, okay, yeah, puts. Time for puts. Nvidia too. By the way, let's not forget Nvidia. Major part of the S&P, so this shows you how If Tesla is going down like this and Nvidia is going down like this, the S&P's gotta come down with it. They are the S&P. That is the S&P. Nvidia and Tesla. It's a huge part of it. If Nvidia is going straight down, which it has been, that's gonna be affecting the S&P. Pushing it down. It all makes perfect sense. It's playing out how it should. It might just be hard to understand or hard for you to trade. It's really not that hard to trade. If you're a trader, you'd just be all in puts right now, basically. But not everyone's trading the markets like that. You gotta find a style that works for you. If you like to go bullish and go long on charts, well, that's what the hot bevies are about. You try and catch them at the bottom. Buy low, sell high. So if you're a mega bull, then yeah, it's tough right now because you're just waiting for pops like this. But if you're a trader, you'd just be in puts right now. Something to consider. I mean that by it, you're all traders in your own way. It's a relative term. I more mean day traders when I said that. The day traders who are moving around their portfolios. They would just move it into Etsy puts or whatever. Not Etsy AutoZone. Etsy's too late. Move it into AutoZone puts for a month and then they go into bullish things next month, whatever. So it might be tough to hear, but it's important to understand that everyone kind of got themselves in their own positions right now where, yeah, you might be stuck diamond handing through a bunch of this and that, but well, you're probably not a day trader then, so of course, that's what the markets are right now. For the bulls. And if you're a mega bear, if somebody was a mega bear, because it goes both ways, well, that might work out really, really nice for another month, and then next month they get wrecked. It changes all the time. Get used to it. So part of it's being able to adapt and be flexible if you're trying to be a trader like that and actually trading your account, moving stuff around every month or week or day. Then the key is to be flexible and have liquidity, being able to not getting stuck in any one thing per se. Tesla's going red on that day. It sounds like there's been so much accumulation that a lot of our audience is very bullish, so they've just been going long hot bevies. And this is where the patience kicks in. This is where you learn patience, because you see what they're doing. You see Brick Hill going fucking 80%. From the all-time low, Hamka. Still holding it? Okay, dope hit. Doing some day trading right now. Yeah, there's a bit of everything. We have all styles in the crew. So that's what I mean by it, is you have to realize however you approached it to begin with that led you to where you are right now. That's how you're trading it. Not everyone's trading the market the same way. Other pirates, some of the other pirates, bunch of the OGs, they Amco sold it to get Grayscale Litecoin, yeah. The irony, that's what I'm saying, is you try and move things around like that and you really shouldn't, because then you're giving up on that one. By doing that, I mean, it's all good, it's funny because you got Grayscale Litecoin hot bevy, that's all good. But he kind of gave up on this one, and that's like a week later after you get out, it fucking explodes. So you don't want to give up on BBI to get into something else. Hey Spaceys, I wouldn't go long on Robinhood at any price. I don't care if Robinhood's under $1. Oh yeah, easily under 10. It's at 15. We haven't even looked at this for months, and you just know it's been getting wrecked. Hood puts? Remember those hood puts at $77? We had entries for hood puts at 77. Crashed 80% from our bearish entry. Hard to actually pull off. I don't know if anyone held them that long or whatever. But I'm showing you money makers. But they take time. It took all year to go down there. I think most people just entered hood puts for a week and then they gave up on it, or a month. If you had held those puts for 6 months, you'd be up a ton right now. It's okay, Amco. It wasn't necessarily a coconut move to switch from one thing to another, as long as your entry makes sense. If you're selling something at the all-time low, like Brickell down here is up 70%. If you're exiting something at the all-time low, well, just whatever you're exiting, forget that, because you just gave up on that trade. You're all done with that trade. Make sure you get a good entry on whatever you enter next. So at least with the Amco's situation, he entered Grayscale Litecoin with a 40% discount. So you traded one good entry for another good entry. If you had exited a hot bevy to FOMO into Activision Blizzard or Tesla, it's not gonna work out so well. Resistance holding. Uncertain if it'll go down even further below the support line here or not. Doesn't really matter, it is a quickie. It's just a quick 20-30% drop on it that we're going for. It is essentially a day trade for puts for the bears. No way. Well, short term. I want to call it a day trade. We're so deceiving. VXX very much still going. It might have a 10% day on VXX today. It's at 7. I do find it kind of funny that Grayscale hasn't moved. We're going for another round on VXX. This one could be a lot bigger. That's what we're anticipating, with the S&P rolling over. Also Metacrine. Oh, Pricko's so ripping. But Metacrine's also going green from the all-time low. Double check that. Pretty sure all-time low it is. It's hard to see because this price action is very, very choppy. December sell off. But it's bullish on here. So I've noticed it hold up. Every green day is gonna help it because we're looking for a move like this on it. On Metagrind. So it's noticeable. Damn, Bricko's going for 100% day. Leaving everything else in that dust. Can't wait till Metin does this. Yeah, did you miss anything good? We're about to hit 100% chart in one day again. The last one was Puxin Limited 2.5 weeks ago. Looks like BBIG's still been maintaining as well for that bigger target on it. Kind of weird, BBI and BBIG at the top of the list. Alphabetology. That'd be so funny if Moon Boys were accidentally buying into BBI instead of BBIG on accident. They forgot a letter. They're FOMOing into the wrong one. It's kind of like when AMC Networks was pumping. AMCX. I think they were buying the wrong AMC. This thing mooned. No. That's just as good. No, not that big, but still. Pretty good for shitty TV network. The FOMO is real. They were buying all the AMCs. They didn't care what it was. funny way that could be happening with BBI in a way. BBI, Jesus. They're just seeing it up 70%. BBI, oh, that must be it. Yeah, JD. Scott Hines. That's rough, guys. Thinking of letting your Discord expire so you can put $30 more into a trade. Well, you're not getting all the help you need then. I can't help you. You're pretty much screwed if you do that, cause then you're not getting all the fucking videos every weekend. So I don't even know what to tell you. Good luck. And you're not gonna get to talk to all the members, so this is how the OGs crush it. The members updates, not the live stream. They learn a lot on the live stream, but this is a real fire. If you're not on Discord, no wonder you're failing. I don't know what to tell you. Because that's where the real fire's at. I summarize everything. I know people don't have enough time to watch the live show all day, so I put the most important things every single week in the Discord updates. Yeah. No offense, but you're asking for it if that's the case, because you're not getting the help you need. It sounds like it, bro. It sounds like you're about to fall overboard, because real traders, $30 ain't a big deal. I don't give a fuck about your $30, but it sounds like you're giving up on getting extra help from all the other crew. So you're going it alone. Good luck treading water all by yourself. We've seen it many times. It happens all the time. People do that every month and then they fall overboard. So if that's the route you're heading, that's up to you. That's the first step of taking on water. Yeah, cause I don't care about your point right now, JD Party Hat. It's not about you, bro. You can join or leave whatever you want if you're freaking out about the markets. The OGs are successful because they stay on Discord all year long, learning with the crew as a team. So if you're giving up on Discord, you're giving up on your team. The only ones who actually want to help you succeed. So I don't know why the fuck you would do that. We're here helping each other out every day, and you'd be giving up on your crew, so it's not gonna be anyone to help you out anymore. nice. Got Hans level. Well, there you go. At least you still got your diamond hands. Cool. We good.
Remember, diamonds are created under pressure, so hold on. It be your time to shine soon. Black flag, skull, 7.
Thanks a lot, Evo Toro. Appreciate you all. You're all doing great. You're winning more than you know. Every day that you don't paper hand is a win. It did it pretty hard. I understand. There's so many folks, awesome people in your same exact position. You're here in that chat trying your best. I know you're not giving up. If $30 is a big deal to you like that and you're having trouble, I'll give you a free month, bro. You can stay in next month for free. Don't worry about it. It's not a big deal. Just don't fall overboard. But there's lots of people in these positions. Evo Toro, fuck off. Yeah, you can, of course. If you needed one. Never hurts to ask. He goes, well, can I have a free one now? See, that's the thing is... we don't have infinite life refs. But we don't want anyone to fall overboard. There's no reason for that right now. I actually care about that group, so imagine you can't. You can't even. I couldn't until it actually happened. So you're feeling worked up, emotionally attached. I know it's hard to diamond hands to get your diamond hands going. Imagine the weight on my shoulders as the captain when all my friends and family are relying on me. More than just one person. How about something positive from House Daddy Paper Hands? I want to thank Captain and crew for all the help and learning over the last few months. I've done my fair share of due diligence, reading, learning, studying, but somehow I always missed the mark. During the last 8 days, I've learned how to effectively understand the mechanics of puts and calls. A simple idea of spending money closer in the money strikes and getting money as the price goes past your position just blew my mind. I know there's a bunch of other stuff involved, but that little difference is going to make me money. I think sometimes you can get lost in the minutia. I'm also not intimidated by certain things like TradingView, Coinbase, VXX, etc. And something clicked this weekend. The numbers moving fast on Coinbase Pro. With my crappy charting skills, ways of charting from some of you wonderful folks, I'm able to actually see trend lines of support and resistance. The numbers give me a terrific gap to use limit buys and sells. From fees I'm even, but I maybe enter 20 times on crypto positions. Got different time frames, RSI, MACD crossovers, and I'm even, and I'm not a back holder in position. But buy at a limit and sell limit when you know the price range is amazing. Using limit buys and sells way out of a price range and actually filling is a pretty good feeling. I'm mind blown about stop limits in crypto. Much more fun than stock. Ripto's still cruising for that fucking 100%. Tim Webb said, wasn't expecting to snatch $10,000 off BBI this morning. Cheers, fam. Tim Webb crushed 10 stacks on Ripto today. Fuck yeah. I don't know if he's still here. He might have taken the day off after that one. But congrats, Tim Webb. Aaron Platzos, as soon as his free month's up, he's gonna join the crew. Sounds awesome. It's been great having you around. Nerdy Dork was slowly learning on the live shows, but now that he's on Discord, things are slowly turning around. I would absolutely be a Discord member myself, even if I wasn't the captain. And I don't join online communities. But it's a real deal. It's fucking awesome. We got the best audience on the internet. Simple as that. Ben Hopewell, do I need to put on the Met and Vine song? Hey, Peck. Alright, little shoes on that Vine song. Don't even know what hit him. Can't wait till we wake up and Netton's doing this. There's nothing we can at 19.95. It is 20 cents. It's 20 cents. It's 0.0002 under 20 cents. It is 20 cents, but it's not. You know what I mean? 0.1999. It's not 19 cents. Very oversold. Indicators short term. There's not too much else we're even gonna see here, but it might develop. We might get a nice breakout on it by the end of the day. We better check dollar. I do put a lot of time and effort into Discord content, Powderhound. Yeah, with the last couple of Discord days, I've actually been working longer hours. People think I take time off when I'm not live on YouTube, but no. That's when I get other stuff done. underwater. But I did enjoy them. Recently realized Denwo has very good weekly updates. Yeah, because I do spend a lot of time on those. So I basically spend the whole morning and afternoon preparing that video with the best stuff. And then I record it, so it takes me all day for the weekend update video, even though it's a 30-minute video. I don't just sit down and record it. And then if you want to hash out some trading strategies, if you're trying to figure out how to do things better, our voice chat parties are perfect for that. So you get other feedback from other members who have been in the same spot you were 3 months ago, 6 months ago. And something might have clicked, that light bulb moment, and good to hear other people's experience too, because I'm not learning right now. I'm beyond learning. There's nothing the markets can really teach me anymore. I've seen it all, so I'm just doing it, whereas everyone else is learning together. So it's really, I'm just representing the community. I'm just the captain. But a captain's only as strong as his crew. So the real value of Discord's being part of the crew. How come I'm not rich? Because I've been trading professionally for a long time and life's expensive. So when you actually use your profits to pay bills, it's hard to accumulate it. I haven't worked a real job in over 10 years. I can't even remember the last time I had a boss. This is what I fucking do. This is how you trade professionally. Welcome to my world. Crush some big trades, you take profits, you pay your bills, and then you don't have to get a job. You might not get rich though, but you probably pull it off. You keep at it. You gotta get there naturally though. Don't just try and do that. Don't just quit work and try and fucking do that. Also, alright, this is why I don't recommend day trading and say there's a big misconception there, because Captain's more of a day trader. And I've been adapting my own style for probably the last 5 years into more swing trading, diamond handsing. If I had just diamond hands crypto years ago, I would be loaded right now. But I always traded it, and I never really cared too much about the future. Just living in the present. I'm happy I even lived this long. So now I'm getting older and wiser. It's like, alright, let's retire off this shit now. let's go for the gold and get some fucking Lambos. At the moment, we ski, yeah. Hot bevy, diamond handings, a new strategy. Well, look, Most people don't trade stuff like this. Most people don't touch penny stocks or Chinese companies or high risk, high reward plays or things that have been in a downtrend all year. They don't fuck with that stuff. If you want to think of it that way, yes. This is how I get my big wins. I find a really nice trade like this, accumulate the bottom entry, be patient on it, crush 10 fucking X, take profits, and you're good to go. You can figure out your next one. This is my style, it works. And we've proven that last year with so many hot bevies that played out to 500%, even 1000%, 10x targets. Not all of them were hot bevies. I mean, like Shiba, that 12x, that was just a breakout, all-time low. It's humbling, JD Party Hat. Thanks for your kind words. You say, you're an exceptional person. I want to make sure you understand that. I realize that not a lot of people would be as generous with the type of knowledge you so willingly share. Yeah, I know you got a kind heart. And it's just challenging. It tests the markets in December. It breaks everything you thought you knew. It's shattering the matrix. And that's not easy to go through. A lot of the OGs felt that way 6 months ago or so. When even AMC was crashing or whatever. You kind of gotta hit that front on. Confront your fears, you know, overcome your challenges, whatnot, and actually overcome that challenge. And that's where most traders fall down. Because they can't handle all the shit going on with their emotions and the charts and the news and this and that. I'm telling you, you're winning more than you know, even if you're just toughing it out right now. As long as you're not giving up every day that you're not giving up is a good day. Because if you're really going for long-term success, it's not about your portfolio today or next week. Shoot for a profitable year. I think a good goal would be 100%. If you can double your portfolio 100% within a year, that would be very nice. I mean the whole portfolio, not just one trade. It's kind of the goal, I suppose, for the crew right now. If everyone can double their portfolio by the end of the year, that would be awesome. But we don't have to 20x this year. Because you double your trading portfolio this year, and if you can double again next year, then you're off to a great start. Beck's tripling down on men. Good night, Treasure Beck. I dig it. Man, it's pretty hot. Look, it's 20-cent flat. Exactly 20 cents. It's like a game. So, are you gonna get tricked by that 0.1999 netting price on the morning, or you gotta stick to the plan because it's back over 20? Nothing changed on the chart, just a mind game. I'm glad everyone's feeling better now. That's kind of what I'm here for. That's why I live stream every market day, so that I can help walk you through it when there are rough days and stuff. Because it's definitely a process and an experience, and sometimes it's tough for a couple of months, and other times we're celebrating for a couple of months. I'm sure we'll be celebrating again. I'm sure we'll be popping another bottle of rum some point this year. Yeah, exactly. See, if you can double your portfolio every year, you're doing incredible. It's hard to do with your entire portfolio because the bigger it gets, the harder it is to double it. But also, if you're living off your trades, if you're paying bills with trading profits, that's gonna shrink your capital. So it's something to consider. There's a real benefit for the working crew. If you're not relying on it to survive off of. But I found this new passion for teaching people it, because it gets me really excited when everyone's learning and improving their skills. Seeing other people shattering the matrix. If this is the matrix. Okay. Well, I'm not Neo. You are. I'm Morpheus. I'm shattering your matrix. I'm not the one. You're the one. My role is to help you break free. Berkshire Diva Tora. You're not thinking I shorted Berkshire Hathaway puts, are you? That's too savage. If only the world was that perfect. If anything's gonna keep moving, it's probably this. Elgin Carp, what are you thinking about Berkshire? I know he's holding some long. By the way, Bitcoin's been bouncing on the morning. It's not been going down since the start of the day. So that overnight sell-off didn't go very far, didn't mean that much. Not bored enough, never got his day trade entry. They might just bounce. They're all waiting for Bitcoin here. Let's see, like coming over 140 probably. Yeah, 141. A couple altcoins flashing green. Random ones. Smaller market cap ones actually. Vthor 0%. Vthor, what are you thinking there, Vthor? Giant magic triangle bounce. Feethor acting suspicious. 0% there. Long-term magic triangle. Support. Oh, nice, Freddy. Yeah. There you go. I like that. Freddy's been able to lower his cost average nearly 50% on all of his stocks. Happy to hear you're sticking to the plan on those charts instead of just entering FOMO into a bunch of random new ones. Yeah, now you can start learning a day trade on the side while you're diamond hands in your other positions. Captain's Trinity. Trinity was hot back then. The hedgies are Agent Smith. No, that's the coconut. That's the Moon Boys. We gotta fight off Agent Smith. The hedgies are the architect. That's 100% on it. 87% BVI. It's almost up to 100 one day. It's funny because without knowing the percents or the share price here, if you didn't actually measure it, it doesn't look that big of a move. If we were just on a normal 5-minute chart, this could be a 5% breakout that we're looking at or whatnot, but it's huge. The daily candle instead, then you can see it. Look at that shit. It's a perfect... I don't even know what to call it. This is a whole different type of magic triangle. This is a pirate wedge. We got a perfect pirate wedge on PBI. That's what we want on all our hot bevies. Start ripping. They are popping like popcorn. It's good. Let's check the dollar. We have to check. Okay, it's going straight up. So S&P is probably about to get obliterated. It's Barrett's lunch hour. Oh man. Yeah, the other YouTubers are Agent Smith. $360 no scoping. Yeah, Evo Toro Berkshire with a is it? Almost $1 trillion market cap. It's too big. It's not even worth it. It's savage thinking. Like how you're always spotting out interesting opportunities like that. There are more that have come to mind, but it's up to you guys if you want to find more bearish trades. We can always find more going forward, but there's tons of potential with bearish trades right now because probably every US retail company that's gone up for 2 years straight is gonna be getting hammered right now. Home Depot, zero lows chart. I'm never gonna look that lows. It's going pretty low. Not that tasty. Well, maybe. Yeah. It's good enough. Make sure it's worthwhile because it's already been coming down a lot. But actually, it's not bad targets. %. Well, that's our target on the S&P. We're looking at the S&P going down 35%. Down to the old all-time high, 50%. Do we have lumber liquidators? See, we're gonna keep going, we're gonna keep finding them. So other companies are gonna be looking to lose value over the next month or two. Yeah, Kelly with the Litecoin move. Yeah, point there. Crypto's holding up right now though. We'll see if we get green on Litecoin end of the day. It is holding 140. Shit, it's crazy how it went up yesterday so strong and came back down. It's actually pretty normal on the midterm here, the mid-long term chart. Just a quick support test down here at 140. Actually hit 139, so it stop hunted 140. So think about if you had a stop loss at 139, you would have got shaken out. Now it's been holding 140. Our day trade did hit though. It was still a nice day trade that we got there from here. 5% on day trade. So that was a good day trade while it lasted, but yes, crypto went down overnight here. It was overnight. So now we're seeing if we just continue on bullishly throughout the end of the day there after that sell-off overnight. I was looking around on YouTube last night and pretty much all other crypto videos were saying, oh, Bitcoin's gonna crash. So lots of crypto panic with the coconuts. What's important here, we're at 140 holding on Litecoin. Here's where we bounced from 120 way down there. Still up a ton from last week. It's not crashing right now. It's going up from down here. That was almost a 30% bounce. The real irony here is Grayscale Litecoin hasn't moved since. So that was January 10th. It's even red on the day. Here's well, it's not moving direct correlation. The time is different. It is up from the 10th. But we're holding that huge discount. It hasn't caught up at all. Even with the Litecoin going down last night, this should still be over 10 soon. So it's funny, weird that it hasn't happened yet. Ironic, whatever you want to call it. If it's 499, oh, that'd be so good. Not everyone wants that. I'm cool either way. If it wants to go to the moon now or not. But it's looking to depend on how Litecoin's behaving and Bitcoin in relation there. So probably not gonna get this next pop, this next breakout until Litecoin has a nice green candle would not push through 150 again. It looks like it needs to happen while the market's open because it happened over the weekend, but this didn't move, didn't
just got my own AMC NFT that Adam Aaron sent out by email. Hope you doesn't mind that I sold all my AMC over $50. It is pretty low.
That's your coconut trophy. Print it out, hang it on the wall, or what? Doesn't it say? Yeah, I own AMC. I want one. I should have bought one share of AMC so I could have got one. I could good battlefield artifact. Hey, Betty, man. Oh yeah. I think we were looking for this one to come down to 100 QNT altcoin. Some of them have lower to go. $100 support with a possible bounce here if Bitcoin goes up right now. Bitcoin's flat, so no bounce. That's what these altcoins are doing. The ones that went okay. This is not unique to QNT here. There's a lot of altcoins like Shiba and DOGE and everything. So they had these big 10x runs, whatnot. And then they were selling off a lot. November, December. The last couple months. Coming back to support areas. Now, those ones I just mentioned, Doge, Shiba, etc., those are only halfway from the bottom to the top. It's halfway right here in the middle. And it was looking like, okay, well, they can bounce, they can get a miracle bounce here if Bitcoin starts popping big. If Bitcoin starts having green day after green day, then this will follow it. That hasn't happened. So they're still melting. Until that happens, it's not gonna be good. It's not gonna be bullish. So it's looking to go down under 100. Or once Bitcoin starts ripping again. So some of these altcoin and potentially even Bitcoin, their reasons are not going up right now. Let's say that. Those altcoins that are selling off need Bitcoin to go up to get a miracle bounce, otherwise they're just gonna keep trending down. So I'm sure Doge and SHIB look like that today. Ugly. Here's your Dogecoin. Not my Dogecoin. I'm not holding that anymore. I liked it 10 years ago when it was way under a penny. That's probably where it's gonna come back to. Then it's a good entry. That's hot, baby. Some of these should fucking come down more than what they have. Alright, so I know there's excitement over getting in on these dips or whatever, these retracements from 75 cents, but this ain't the dip you're looking for. That's a dip, not a hot baby. Get excited about it if it's really a good entry. I liked it down here. I'll like it again down there. Maybe I'll buy it or I'll re-enter it. I'll buy some down there if I can. I'm not gonna buy it up there, fuck that. Are we clear? Oh, that thing Bricko hit the 100%. Almost at like 90%. Didn't hit 100% on the day yet. So not too many green charts today. So it's pretty impressive, the ones that are. Been going big narrow. Still bullish at the moment. That's holding. I might follow BBI and just have its own 75% there. It's really not selling off much there. So there's not many profit takers because they were holding it. They were diamond hands. We got a pirate wedge. Another pirate wedge on narrow. There's our narrow pirate wedge. T-Cat going green. See, that's relevant because crypto's pretty much flat right now, and TCAT's going green because it's undervalued. Maybe we'll get a pirate wedge on TCAT. That's what we're going for here, basically. That is absolutely holding long-term support. There's much confluence here, so much confluence. All these trend lines intersecting right here. 350. Just double checking our 40x targets on it. Such big targets, it's not even gonna matter if it goes completely up there or not. Once you're up 20x, it's like, okay, 25x, 30x, kinda. Apples to acorns or whatever they say. Yeah, it really did that stock. It got that huge hype cycle last year. Let's double check what that did. So here's the end of 2020 down here. Kind of like the end of 2021. Holy fuck! Forgot it was that big. It went like 100x. 9,000%. In just a few months, in like 3 months. Go Fighters! No mercy. The Tuesday SmackDown. Yeah, it's as good as an altcoin target, if not better. LC goes, I've learned there's no point reinventing the wheel. I get excited when a captain gets excited. Until then, I don't care. Yeah, I'll get excited by AMC and GameStop again when the time's right. How about that? Save your excitement on them until I get excited about them. Start pillaging them again. Yeah, if we had gotten into altcoins at the wrong time last year, it would suck right now. We all realize that too. Just like TCAT, if you had gotten in at $40 last year, 50, 60, 70. That was brutal. %, crash to cat there from last year. So pick any of our favorite altcoins. Say even Litecoin. That's kind of the go-to lately. Talked about a lot yesterday. So. Look, there's a gold breakout box on Litecoin. There's our gold breakout box. We got in it, but we didn't get the breakout yet. So when we get this gold breakout box breaking out for real, we got an alert ready. That's on bigger things that can happen. That could be by this afternoon or whatnot. Still have 4 hours. Well, here it was in May last year. 400. If we had all gotten a Litecoin at 400, we'd be down a ton right now. So it is good down here. It's right where we want it. You see what I'm saying? We got this chance to accumulate, top off our positions back from August, basically. So it was good entries in August. We had nice runs on all these cryptos. And then we have double downs right now. Basically the same price back in August there. But a lot of Litecoin bulls got wrecked on that. Just last year. So you're winning more than you realize. Happy trading. Quick coffee break. Great conversation in the chat. We got the maps right here, but we still gotta sail back across the ocean and get back to town with all this treasure. It was a long journey to get to all that treasure in the first place, to get to the tropical islands. Now we gotta get all the way back to town. Had some more Krakens along the way. That chat. 20%. Not that anyone cares. I don't know. Let me know in the chat if you care about that one. It's more of a day trade, just a pump. Breakout scalp. They're bigger targets midterm, so that's why it's going up a lot. Short term. But as soon as I saw it up 10%, I was like, okay, this thing is looking to go 20, 30, 40%. I might keep going for the rest of the afternoon, a bit higher than that. Following Ripto and Neuro. We'll see what Neuro does, this trend line here. Probably dip and then profit taking and then go back up this afternoon, power hour. But if it's strong enough, it will keep going right now. It's gonna show us its true colors. The ones that haven't moved much but still green, Blackberry, T-Cat, Fanny, lots of potential, showing super strength right now. Those might start blasting off here. VXX also crushing it. S&P today. Okay, I'm putting in a $7 breakout alert on Neuro. $7, it's nice to see it up there. It's been down at $4 or $5 so long. Cause I want to pull up VXX. Make sure we're all on the same page with that. Today is a big day for VXX S&P. And while that's all going on, it's all part of the storm, riding the wave, so that kind of takes priority over these short-term breakouts, pops right now. What the heck is that, chat? I don't know, it's another trade. It's a chart that's going up 20% this morning from all-time low. Hey, Badass Valentine. We'll check out Virgin Galactic right when we get back in a couple minutes. I'll pull it up for you. Make sure to cover it. Hot baby, spoiler alert, hot baby. When's the bounce? As soon as dollar chills out. Dollar's going straight up. We need dollar to cool off and we can get more bounces. Power bridge going green. Prepare the cannons. Oh shit. Just saw that. popping like popcorn. Let's go. Welcome back, my friends. Hope you're all having a great day. VXX doing what it should. About to crack through 20. First time in a few days. It's been getting buying pressure. We were at 30 not long ago. It's huge for VXX holders. We'll get back to that. Frigid Galactic. Under 10. Super hot. Everything. Okay. First of all, everything about the indicators. Undervalued, oversold. Second of all-time low area. It's only been down here one other time below 10. With the ding dong fake out. That's all that's going on. Just got a ding dong fake out. I didn't plan on it. That wasn't the plan on it, but it is what it is. Oh, there's no technical, there's no good, what else do you call this? So it looks like. Otherwise, it's just a bear trap, just a fake. There's no good reason for it to go down. There's nothing. It is what it is. That's what it'll probably end up looking like. With a spurt here and this. And then a breakout. I would be closing puts, that's for sure. Taking profits on those puts. Evil Toro made a huge one on it, right? We better move on from this track. That shit's so worth. With a big trade. There's that VXX breakout. It's cooking up. Ooh. It's already happening. I like that better. Green alert VXX. That's already starting. Okay, not from back here because I'm on the leg chart right now. That would be support back here. Which it did. So that kind of tells us more than the S&P even tells us right now. In terms of the linear chart, it's just gonna show us bear trap under 20. So linear chart now, bear trap. So the lock chart's better. It's so volatile. I like this breakout in action. Since we're on it, S&P's nearly down 2% today. With these bigger moves, I've started to mention the percentage on it, because I want you to realize that 1% is substantial. It's a fairly large move on it in one day. A 1% red day, and it's almost 2% red today. It is going straight down right now. That's happening. They can't stay afloat after crushing an iceberg. People are starting to wonder, retail's starting to wonder, how come that Tesla's not going straight up like everyone said it would? So at least Ripto are holding at least Bitcoin's maintaining the breakout support area. Even if it's a red night, a red morning on it. Volta, is it looking good? No, it looks terrible. Sorry, leaving a chart here, and the only thing here is going straight down. But it might be good later on. Might be good if you can catch a hot bevy on it. Under 5. It's not ready. Still not too many green things, but Power Bridge. What's Power Bridge thinking? Bullish crossover 15 minute, 30 minute. Pending midterm. That ought to do it. If it gets that on the 1 hour. Here's the last big pump. A few weeks ago. That was from down here, from this area. So that's where we're back at on the RSI. However, this is higher low, trending up. Power Bridge is all-time low, trending down. Bullish divergence. Even if it is all-time low. Bullish things about it. So this kind of psychology of the trades right now. Right here on Power Bridge as of the last couple of weeks. Stop hunt, bear trap, but this is the stop hunt on a flat bottom, and then this whole area is looking to be the bear trap. I'm gonna put an alert on it. Starts moving bigger, we'll know about it. It's all of a sudden Power Bridge might have a 50% after might have a 50% surprise in store for us. Just saying. Never know what Power Bridge might bring to the party later this afternoon. Oh, straight up. Holy cow. Oh, there it goes. Get it over with. For now, this was kind of overdue with all that last week. Balancing out. It's not exactly gonna go straight up here right now. We'll see about that. There's one more resistance area up here. You know, watch like so. See if it gets through there or not. Because this could be coconut bouncing action kind of things going on. Or just an over response on the dollar because all the S&P is selling off. But that's kind of where we're at with those overvalued ones. They're gonna be selling off. The dollar's gonna keep increasing over the midterm by the looks of it for another month or two. Okay, Street Trout, can you send me an email about that, please? So this for the S&P and Tesla and Etsy, worst case scenario on those ones, for the bearish ones. Good for our puts, good for trading. Now, how about our hot bevy? How about our bullish ones? Because a lot of them I read this morning. Okay, well, let's see what's the worst of it. Let's see how much this dollar is affecting them. Grayscale Stellar Luminous. This therapeutics one been going up for a while. Naked, which was going up last week. Camber Energy, we don't care about. XL. Oh, wow. Yeah. That's what we want to know about. Oh. Well, that's nice. Our long-term charts. Pretty badass, actually. It just seems that it's down a lot, but that makes sense for the long term, what we're planning, hot baby. It already was. I already liked it, this whole area, but it just kept getting hammered December. Well, a lot of things. So let's measure it. Yeah, we're about 95% down from the all-time high. That's what makes it a hot bevy. We need healing though. We need some heals, we need some buffs. Good question, Jeff. What's up with Neuro? I got Neuro Witch. We got a Pirate Witch. Arrgh. Fucking triggered. Perfect Pirate Witch. You know the old saying, what goes down must come back up? What tanks during December must pop and go straight up in January? Alright, so it gets over here, it starts holding support over the green line this week. That means this whole area was a shakeout. And what is this whole area? That's November, that's December. 2 months of downtrend. Instantly reversing in one morning. As if those 2 months of diamond handsing never even happened. Jeez, so if you were accumulating on the dips, doubling down, lowering your cost average, all of a sudden, boom, you're in profits. So that's what December was for. 2021, the year of the epic pillaging. We're sending out the whole fleet today, all the ghost ships. Full assault! Okay, well, needing to see green on a position that you're holding is one thing, but being forced to sell while you're down in the reds, really bad. Because you took a credit card loan and they're coming for you. Like that street trap. Red equals bread. Hey, we got feasts on it. All those cheap shares. That chat's still going through 20%, 22% now. But again, how are hot bevies holding up? Well, XL's still hashing it out. Metton's holding 20. So that was a mind game this morning. It was technically under 20 cents this morning on Metton, but it really wasn't because it was like 0.1999. .197. Almost 20 cents. It wasn't 19 cents. But it pretended to be 19 cents. So hey, dollar's going straight up today and Metton's hanging 20 cents. That's good. That means it's showing strength. It's not taking damage from the dollar. It doesn't care dollar's going straight up because it's undervalued and people are buying it at 20 cents. Robert, did you really? Took out credit card loan to buy stocks when he was a noob. Now he's less likely to do that. There's not even any reason to do that because you can take on a leverage trade. You can get all the buying power you want, really. Merging and leverage and options trade. But that's being greedy. You have to realize part of greed is stuff like that. At the bottom being like, oh, I want to buy more but I can't, so I'm frustrated. You're being greedy about it then. Everyone wants to buy more right now. We're all out of dry powder. If I had a bunch of dry powder laying around, I'd buy some Metton too. But I don't, so I just have to be happy for everyone else who's getting in on it, who's making entries on it and trading it. So I recognize if I'm sitting there being like, ah, fuck, I want to buy more Metton, I'm being greedy about it. Hey, yeah, Moon Boys stream about the moon. They fantasize about catching all-time low bottoms, but they've never actually done it successfully. Or they have no idea how to go through the storm and lower your cost average and actually diamond hands through it. This is what everyone hopes to trade, to find, is stuff like this. I didn't know that. Really. But over time, I stopped fucking with the small moves. I just go for the big ones. But it's how you actually do it. Just like we did with good old CCIV Big back in that day. And that was crashing. AMC at $5. Or Virgin Galactic the last time it was down here. there's a real minority of traders who actually got in at the right times down there at the nice value entries. A lot of our crew did. That's how you actually do it. But, yep, it's not easy. Question everything you know. Most people can't handle it. This and that. Welcome to trading. Yeah, Freddy. You're already loaded up on mettings. No more metting for me. Yeah, so that's cool, man. You're happy with what you got, so you're not feeling greedy about it, so you can kind of just chill on it and diamond hands what you do have and start to focus on your other place. Set it and forget it. Not necessarily whiskey. That's a good point. You said, wouldn't value entry, buy and hold be more investing than trading? It's in between. It's a good balance because you're kind of approaching it as you would an investment by making sure you're getting a value entry on your investment. And you're being patient on it, giving it plenty of time like an investment. But you might hit your target next week, like on Neuro or BPI or whatnot, and all of a sudden it goes up 100% next week and you're taking profits and you're doing trades on it. So you gotta be flexible with it. Tim Webb said he was up $10,000 on BBI today. So he took profits and now he's gonna trade some netting or whatever. That is trading. You don't have to press a button every day or every week. But you wanna do your due diligence and be patient on it like an investment. Whenever you take profits, that's the trade. You made a trade on it. So I didn't, okay, back in last year, right? January last year. I didn't invest in AMC, but I did hold these contracts for like 3 or 4 months. So would you say I invested in AMC or did I trade AMC? I traded it. I swing traded it for a few months for a cycle. I didn't invest in AMC. Otherwise I'd still be holding it. So I was ready to diamond hands it for the whole year, but we crushed those targets pretty early on in the year. So I traded it, took profits, you know. That's a trade. And in a funny way, these long-term holds are the ones that have been blasting off. So the long-term holds, which would normally be like diamond hand investment type charts, they've become more day trades lately. Those are the ones that are going wild. VXX over 20, like that. Yeah, like VXX is an investment type chart if you want to call it that, but you could have traded it and wrote it up 15% in a couple days there. Doesn't have to be either way. Do it a bunch of different ways. Just patient on it, take profits at 30, try long-term holding it for big. It's all trading. That's the misconception of like being a professional trader or a day trader. If you're paying the bills for trades, you're a professional trader. It doesn't mean you have to get a winning day trade every day. So the beauty of swing trading is all these things we talked about today. You could pretty much take the whole week off. You could take the whole month off. See you in February, and you'll know they're right on track. They'll probably all be doing what we've been talking about. You can feel comfortable stepping away from the charts with swing trading. You don't have to stare at it every fucking second on a 5-minute chart. Yeah, but I don't think people actually want to be a pro trader. They just want to make money from trading. That's what you should try and do. Instead of trying to be the best day trader in the world or whatever. Yeah, that's cool, Nelly. He hasn't made a trade in 2 months, just been watching and learning. There's a time if you are diamond handsing, because that's just one approach. If you are just diamond handsing now, then it is a good opportunity to get a head start for the rest of the year when everyone else is panicking. It's kind of a luxury in a reverse psychology way. It's a luxury the more time you have to plan your trade and draw out your chart and your strategy. Prepare where you're going to take profits, how much you're going to take, what's your next trade going to be. If you want to have a stop loss or your cost average, but it's kind of a luxury because when they start going parabolic, you don't have much time to plan anything. You want to be all nice and prepared with your chart before it really starts moving. Make sure you have appropriate targets and everything. TRV is also. Oh snap. Wonder if I snaps here in the chat today. TRV is about to pop through 40. Oh, what does that look like to you? There's no textbook pattern for that, what that looks like. This ain't no inverse head and shoulders. But $40 breakout, that's a big deal on it. Tiny magic circle. What's up, Just Revenant? Having too much fun? Captain has too much fun on a red day. If you want to call it that, I don't really. It's a green day for a lot of important things. It's a red day for real estate, apparently. This is what this means. A $40 level is important. Just checking. Just checking no one's falling overboard. Kevin Smith, Cardano is one of my least favorites, right? There's gonna just be a coconut down. Most people are seeing this chart. Alright, here's something tricky with Cardanos. Most people are seeing this chart because this is one that launched on Coinbase and a lot of the other exchanges. So do I. I'm not even gonna go there. So most of these charts don't show you enough. Here, it really is. I can't be bullish on that. That's straight big, yeah, you need some more puts in your portfolio? Maybe so. Because some of them are just getting started like that. I wouldn't go long on Cardano, so maybe short on. Yeah, just revenue. You don't know if you can be a pro trader and have a job at the same time. Oh, on taxes. I don't think it'll work. It won't be an issue if you're making that much money. You won't even care. Cross that bridge when you get there. JBig is a perfect time for some puts because these one, even on the altcoins, a lot of them are just overvalued cycle right now. No FOMO, Elgin Carp. Elgin Carp wants no FOMO, son. That's not even like typical of you. From getting to know you in the chat, that's not usual, Elgin. You're better off doubling down on something than FOMOing a pump. Yeah, for sure, Kevin. You're welcome. Yeah, when people ask me about Cardano, I sense excitement about it because it's a popular project. But that's the whole point. It's so popular, the money's already been made. I don't get in things up there ever. I only get in early. Always early, never late. That trades. Pickles is looking to get out of it, enter a different altcoin. Okay, cool. Okay, I'll show you a couple bearish charts that are lit right now, and I'll show you a couple altcoins that are sick entries. They're the complete opposite of this. That look like that look more like this. Those are the altcoins that you entering. Since we're on the altcoins, starting with that. Let's overlay one right now. So if this is what Cardano's been doing for the last couple years, one of the bigger market caps, so keep that in mind. A big part of this money flow on the altcoins right now is from the market cap size, from large cap to small cap. All in rainbow token. Okay, so Cardano used to be like rank 50 a couple years ago. Now it's rank 5. It's huge market cap. It goes Bitcoin, Ethereum, Binance, Cardano. It's one of the top coins. It's basically a blue chip crypto. Those ones already pumped. They don't look good for entries. They can lose a lot of value there, but usually that value cycles down, lower and lower down the list. Into some of these other ones like chainlink, Altcoin, XLM, Stellar Lumens, ICP, Internet Computer Protocol, vechain. Oh, too many buttons. Vechain. Smaller market cap. They're way smaller. Now we're down in 5 billion. Cardano. 5 billion on those ones. Cardano's 10 times the size right now. 50 billion market cap. So a vechain could 10x and it would be the size of Cardano right now. It's way out of proportion. So I can't be bullish on that. Oh, since I just mentioned vechain, let's try that. Okay, so if the bottom's down here in 2020 on both of them, there's the bottom on Cardano and yolo, or the bottom on vechain. Vechain didn't even go on. See, that's why vechain's still down here, way below Cardano, because Cardano went way bigger than vechain last week. It had a lot more gains and it never really came back down. vechain had a nice run, but then it crashed 80% in August and then it went back up and then it came back down now in December. So it's still down here, trying to go up. Cardano might be looking to lose some value there. Here's Bitcoin. How about Litecoin compared to Bitcoin? Like this, here we go. We got a matchup 2017. So I'm matching these areas, and then we see what have they done recently. Well, Bitcoin mooned, Litecoin never took off yet. Really, it started to, but it didn't get that far, so it's still a good entry. Compared to Bitcoin, at least compared to Ethereum or Cardano. So which one's a better value entry? The one at the bottom, not at the moon already. Oh, early Brent. Some AMC panic. Whoa. Fuck. That should have been expected. I don't know what's so surprising about it. It's been going down for like 7 months. So this represents the major value difference, the out of balance proportions here between the large market cap cryptos and the smaller market cap cryptos. Oh, any of the large cap ones are gonna kind of look like this Binance. Holy shit. Binance went crazy. It just kept going and going. The green one's Binance. Litecoin never made it very far. It had a nice cycle. It had a nice run. 10x. We measured it as 10x last year. Oh. Get the point. That was the Binance move. That's Binance. Litecoin did go 10x last year from like $30 to $300. So it had a nice bull run last year, but it's back down that good entry area compared to some of those large cap cryptos. One more comparison there. Okay. So one more. I'll show you. See if we can match this up. Well, here's Litecoin in green. Here's Grayscale Litecoin in purple at the bottom. What's it doing down there? What the fuck is Grayscale Litecoin doing way down there at the bottom? No good reason. Panic, sell, paper hands, lost interest, forced liquidation, all of the above. They should match up more like they always did back here. Because Grayscale Litecoin represents a specific value of Litecoin. 0.09, that never changes. You're not supposed to do completely opposite things like that, where Litecoin keeps going up and Grayscale goes straight down. It doesn't make sense. It's supposed to be more on top of each other like that too. Now here, when Grayscale Litecoin went way above the green Litecoin price, that's where the premium was huge. Lots of premium on Grayscale there, 10x premium, 1000% premium. Now that it's underneath, that's representative of our discount on the premium. It should probably be more up here where Litecoin. Yeah, it's one of those days where it's gonna be mind games where the charts are starting the day red, probably get more flashing green by the end of the day, closing green, but interesting ones that are, and the ones that are ready to go are going huge. So that's always good, because that means, hey, TCAP's only up 0.5% today, but tomorrow it might be on the top of the list, pushing 20%. Just Revenant, how much are you up on your Activision puts now? That was pretty good. We're through bearish lunch hour. So we do have some perfect entries for bearish trades right now. Jibik was looking to enter some more. Hey Jibik, you still here, man? I think he is. It's for everybody, but cool. Hey Thomas. It's a great question, Brant. If you ask again later, we'll check it out. We gotta move on from that now. Okay, well, first of all, note with the S&P, now they're revealing their true colors. Our whole bearish watch list going red, except for Blizzard cooking that bounce. Alright, let's double check which ones. Air's been tanking for a while. It's already gone. It's already in the gutter. No, it still could go quite a ways further. It sealed the deal last week because it had a 20% breakdown in one day, right through the support line. It's like, alright, that's it. But it's already getting down there. It's already crashed 50%. So it's like, yeah, I could keep going there, but a little bit late on. So that's not going to be the fire entry right now. I mean, it is in its own way. It's happening faster. It's happening right now, but which ones are just starting? AutoZone from 2000 is the bearish engulfing candle on the day. Giant rising wedge. indicators are ugly. So under 2,000 means it's probably not even gonna pop back over 2,000. So if you're getting in early enough right here, and then it does turn around somehow, get a miracle bounce, because Elon Musk tweets about it. And then it goes over 2,000, you just get out of your puts if you want. You start watching it more closely. But if it stays under 2,000, it's nothing to worry about it. You just enjoy the ride. So it's perfect time. AutoZone. CCB getting started, but it's very early on this. It's just happening this morning. But that's kind of the point. If you enter here and then it continues tomorrow and closes the week red, it's all over. These things can come back down to last year's prices down here. Just getting started, and you'd be able to change your mind if it starts going against you soon without taking much damage at all. But if it does go according to plan, it would be a huge win. Okay, so let's do it on AutoZone. I'll show you what I mean. Got the risk reward here. See, AutoZone goes back to old all-time high. Last year's prices down at $1,000 area. Just balancing out after a massive bull run for 2 years straight, that's all. Should it really stay up at the moon after going straight up for 2 fucking years? I don't think so. Neither does the chart or the indicators. It's a beautiful chart. What's wrong with that? I was on Hot Baby.
Hot beverage.
If you know, you know. Picture should be hanging on the Museum of Charting Art. Make it a fucking NFT. Put that baby on a mouse pad. So it's always good to measure risk reward of where you would cut the trade and how it would result if it goes accordingly. We're gonna do that for the bears, for the short. So let's say you cut the trade at 2,000. It gets a miracle bounce and it goes to 2,000 and you get out. Otherwise, it stays below 2,000 and you're entering 1960 area. So that's our risk right there. Is it gets a coconut bounce and it goes above 2,000 and you get out of the trade. Alright, so a 2% stop loss, that's a fucking tight stop loss, 2%. Well, the target's down here, so what's the reward? Up to 45% reward on it. So what's our risk reward? 24. which is prime. That's very good for a bearish trade for a short. 24 to 1 risk reward on a fucking short. If we were to do it the other way around. With a 2% stop lot, or okay. 100% target, let's call it. Now we have closer to a 50 risk reward ratio rather than 25 if it was a long trade. So for a short trade, 25 is pretty damn good. Because think about it, to go down from 2,000 to 1,000 is a 50% crash roughly. To go up from 1,000 to 2,000, that's 100% move, double. It's good to have you back, shoot out, man. Oh wow. What? That's why he said made some nice trade, made enough to save his mom's life, some medical bills or something. Street chat's just a teddy bear deep down. Got a crusty outside, battle scars like every good pirate. I remember you taking a break for a few months. A lot of the day traders did. Happy for you, man. I mean, what better success than that? Made enough to take care of her medical bills through trading last year. And perfect time to be getting back in. We're back with a vengeance. We're infamous now on Reddit. We crushed the market so hard last year. All the coconuts know to fear the pirates. And we're just getting started. Clearly it's not profit taking time on many things. I'm sure a lot of you know some friends or colleagues or whatever that are in the stock markets. Are they getting paid right now on their trades? I doubt it. Our bears are though. Our fucking bears are on AutoZone. Let's finish with that. So AutoZone CCP developing. Well, AutoZone's fire right now, so truly, I'll even flag them just right now. Which ones are ready right now? Chipotle. Coke from 600, super tempting. Hey Nicholas. Actually, I'm not. I took profits on it. There's just one contract. I took profits on AMC last year at the top area with a bunch of our friends in the chat, and we moved on to other trades. But we might re-enter it when the time's right. There's some excitement about getting back into it. I might play it again. 1644? Do you mean in terms of the share price? There's no perfect time to enter AMC right now. Oh, okay, yeah, so it is in terms of the price rather than the timing. There's no timing of, oh, the perfect time to buy tomorrow or whatever. It's more about, hey, is it a nice entry in terms of the value of what you're paying to get a position on it. We're hoping to be able to get back into AMC about where we entered it last year. If we're able to get some entries on AMC and GameStop at last year's prices, that's what we're looking at. I'll let you all know as soon as possible. I mean, when it's ready, I will start showing the chart again more actively. So AutoZone, Chipotle, Mexican Grill. Coke is more than ready, but it's early, so what's ready right now? Etsy's late. At the moment in time, Home Depot's ready. Lulu's been going down quite a bit. Sorry, halfway down. Oh, Neo 29.94. Neo's ready. I can't be bullish on Neo. Look at that. Gregory, yeah, Lulu is still good, but it's late on it. Here's the difference. Lulu target down here at the yellow line around the top's around 450. It's at 350. I'm looking at 250, so it's about halfway already to the target there. It would have been a lot better to get in Lulu earlier on, like Etsy. So it's late on that one. I'm showing you the ones that are ready right now. Where Home Depot's just starting to break through. It looks like it's about to crush that big target way down there, so it's just getting started. It's not halfway down already. So that's what these blue colored flags are gonna be right now. Neo, that's from 30. Neo, it's kinda late. We had puts on entries on Neo ever since 40, and it's failing to hold 30, so it's gonna be too late on it the lower it goes. So if you're getting in below 30 and then it stays under 30, there's nothing to worry about. You're golden. Because look how far down Neo could go still from here. It's one of the biggest bear targets here, 80%. Nvidia's just getting started with the S&P. It's hard to say if Nvidia is bringing down the S&P or if the S&P is bringing down Nvidia, but either way, it's looking primed for entries. And we were bearish from 300. It's about to fall through 250, probably by the end of the week. So it's still up at the top, looking very bearish up there. Starting to go straight down with the S&P, so that's just getting started. A bit riskier than the others, probably more risky on put entries than Neo, Home Depot, Chipotle, or AutoZone. Because it's such a major one, it's similar to Tesla. Dolphin's too late. Yeah, Dolphin Therapeutics too late. We were bearish on this one a while ago, but it's already getting down there. same with DraftKings. It's already halfway down. I mean, look at that. This is DraftKings Donkey Kong. It's fire for the bears. It's awesome for the bears, but to enter it right here, you missed the good entry. I'm showing you the ones up here that are ready to go. So Tesla, really, it is one of these, but it's still developing, so it's riskier. So Nvidia and Tesla are ready, but they're still developing. These blue ones, these are ready to go. AutoZone, Chipotle, Home Depot, and Neo and IO. Those are the most bearish charts we have right now. That are looking topped out, rolling over, taking damage. So if you're entering puts today, you'd be looking at those blue ones. And I'll watch those there. Hey, dollars finally stopped going straight up. Nicholas, I mean, those are the biggest, most extreme targets for them there. Down at 250, what you're seeing down there. Yes, it can go that low. It probably won't go quite that low, but that would be the ultimate scenario. The most extreme example of it. It could go halfway down, but either way, that's gonna be a huge target for puts. And the sevens are for good luck. They're for good fortune. Helps everyone stay excited. So the more conservative targets would be about here, which is 50% down. The ultimate crash scenario is going all the way back down to the bottom. So that was only in 2020. And that would be a major downside because it went up so much. So this 2020 here, you have to understand that it went up 50x, 5,000% in 2 years. That's an epic bull run on it, so that's why it could go down so much. Whereas a lot of the other charts don't have that bad of a crash scenario on it. Couple offshoot charts flashing green. Next ID's been holding strong above 3 for some time now. Yeah, yeah, it's ready. A lot of them are. And there you go. The sevens are all over the chart as well. We better get some more sevens in the chat. Oh, we're talking about it. That's the target on next ID right now, just by coincidence, but I don't believe in coincidence. People were brave getting in 250 with not under 3 there. Now we got a breakout on the midterm, and it's been lit going up on the midterm. Working its way up to the magic number. Similar to back here. Here are some of the more popular diamond hands trades going on. Grayscale Litecoin. Virgin Galactic, that's cool. It's gotten some more votes with the new hot bevy, under 10. Ride. Metin. Bitcoin mining company. VXX hedging against the S&P. Blackberry, Boingberry. Nice value under 10. And the penny stocks like Sundial, Naked, Caster Maritime. I better change the NAKD ticker, that doesn't exist anymore. Like Central Electric. And it's not a penny stock anymore. See, things are changing. That's a major difference from last year on that thing. They're big events. New ticker change, merger, split. Getting that all out of the way. Those are some of our favorites right now that we've been working on accumulating. And by we, I mean the collective consciousness. Like-minded individuals. Great minds think alike. So, I mean, smart money has been accumulating it. Okay, we're holding the balance so far. There's a red day on it, but these are the mind games because it's still up from that bounce on Friday. And Metin, obviously, it's red today, but really, is it really? No. Blackberry and TCAT. Oh no, Blackberry's down 0.17%. Time to panic sell all the TCATs, down 0.2%. What are we gonna do? Hope y'all having a great day. Sweet. We got 2 hours left on the belt, so that's enough time for things to flash green. Perhaps even build up some momentum for power hour, like Power Bridge flashing green earlier. We're gonna have a quick send out trading break. I hear some bullish meows out there. Better get prepared. DXX did make it through 20. Likely gonna finish the day up there. That chat so ripped. And Bricko never really sold off. PBI never came down. Elgin Cart, gonna show me the target for TCAT. It makes me feel better. Big targets. Huge targets. Targets like I've never seen before. All-time high on TCAT's like $75. If it's at 350, if it goes 10x, that's $35. That's only halfway. It's 20x target. Bullcat shoot. Bullcat for TCAT. Nero's still strong as well. It never really came down either. My goodness. These are real pops. They're not just popping drops. They're still going. And just like that, Blackberry's back green on the day. Maybe crypto will follow suit. charts. And the power hours. After the long weekend. This is as good as we could hope to get it today, really. At least any charts are up 25%. I went 4 of them. You gotta do what it takes to stay calm, hold strong. For the men, that might be some sundial trading, maybe a cold baby. Some of the ladies go on a walk in the nature, in that nature thing, you know, with the trees and stuff. In the fresh air. Catch frisky, I hear meows, lawn boys out there. It was like last year before everything moved. Yeah, Powder Hound, the MindNet chart's extreme. We were looking at that yesterday. Neuro and that chat still going straight up. It never came down. Arrow wants to catch up with Bricko. It's up 37% holding going into the day of the green. Some extra candles. Yeah, careful out there. There's scary bears out there. The dip that's coming, the dip you bought. That's our hot baby, because we got the big one. We got. That Tesla dip, that's the baby dip. That chat just crushing 3. Sheesh. From the bottom. What is it? Short Squeeze Tuesday? Patrick, sorry. Good to see a few new names in the chat today. Patrick's been here before, but we've had Spider-Man, Sean Connery, Chalupa, Batman. We've had all the superheroes in here. They got us called Sean Connery superhero. That's funny. Oh, you know, what's up? Just staying 7 months ahead of the market. Another day at the office. I'm happy with these ones because it's showing potential for all our all-time low charts. Okay, so what's on the top of the list? Bricko, way over 50% today. From where though? This is not on a bull run from an all-time high. No. It's from the all-time low hot baby. It's never been that low before. It's going straight up. What about the number 2 chart? Neuro, 35%, still acting very strong. Previously crushed a huge target in July. Trending up all year. Okay, not all-time low, but pretty darn low on the whole chart there. We like this one for other reasons, but it is. It is nearly a 90% retracement, which makes it a hot bevy in terms of this chart in respect to what this is, long-term support. So we like to go long on the long-term support. These are not all-time high bull run charts. That's chat from all-time low. Looks like a sine wave or something. Riding the waves. From the all-time low. BBIG, not the all-time low, but with respect to this chart, basically was down there the other day. So that's why that's been going huge. What's next? Inverse S&P. The bearish S&P charts crushing it today. And then some various other ones that are looking ready to go. Next ID, FAMI, all primed and ready to go. BlackBerry. So those ones are preparing to cat more than ready, and this is the potential of what they can do is instant recovery, instant reversal from all that red December. I have to get some epic music going. Power. Let's see what they can do. Let's see if these ones close the day up huge. See if we get some more green flashes. Check the dollar. Okay, dollar did finally chill out. That's what I was saying this morning. Is people were asking, well, when's my stock gonna bounce? What about my favorite stock, Denwo? I said when the dollar stops going straight up. Well, it's stopped going straight up finally for today. So here we go, dollar dip, stock trip. That could play out on crypto as well. It's going up all morning, but here we go toward the end of the day. Hour 40 minutes left. And then of course the dollar keeps moving after hours. So I mean, by the time it could go down here in the next hour or two, and then tomorrow it's even lower. It always helps when it's going down, no matter when it is. Dollar dip always helps because everything's traded based off the dollar on the US markets here. Except for we have a few foreign charts, but we still look at them based off the USD value, share price. I'd like to find more. It'd be great to keep growing our global audience. A new Swedish viewer in here earlier. We got a bunch of Swedes in the house. We need some more kitties on the crew. There's some more battle cats. Ready to finish them off? I'm gonna bring some green candles for Bauer. Good kitty. Go save chat. Go save everyone. Oh man, this dollar dip, you know what else that means? Neuro's gonna keep going. That chat's gonna keep going. Oh, there she was. Sorry, halfway. Oh yeah. Turns out I was right about that one. I saw it up 10% this morning. I was like, that thing is trying to catch up with all the other pumps and go 20, 30, 40%. Now it's up over 30%. That was a 20% day trade we called out. Yeah, Mike for real, but it's that 1 year of demo training, I'm feeling like I'm ready to take on the hedgies. But the hedgies aren't necessarily the enemy. Whoa! A YouTuber who said hedgies aren't the enemy? That's because I'm a fucking trader. I don't care what the hedgies are doing. They can pump that chat. Oh, I don't even know the enemy. Enemy unknown. Enemies are ourselves. It's our own minds. How's that? It's our own emotions is the real enemy. The hedgies just have so much experience, they don't trade based off emotions. The hedgies are the mathematical traders. Oh, truly, we're our own worst enemies. We gotta conquer our own emotions first, foremost. We don't have to clash with the hedgies again, pump and dump stuff, I don't care. I wanna get it on. Let's get it on their trade. Isn't that kind of the point? The short squeeze and everything? Steve-O, we got an hour 40 minutes. Not an hour 20 minutes. Your clock must be... Check your short squeeze watch. Must be out of there. Since we were talking about it, I had a picture. It wasn't appropriate earlier. I will pull it up now. Send it. Well, if you keep trading for 30 years, you might become a hedgie one day. "17-year-old Charlie D'Amelio earned more last year than CEOs of Exxon, Starbucks, McDonald's, and Delta." She's a TikToker or something. D'Amelio is TikToker's #1 kidfluencer. I've never even heard that word before. Whose fans are mainly kids. Well, TikTok doesn't share ad revenue. The D'Amelio fam converted her 100 million following of people into 17 million worth of brand deals, product promos, and a clothing line. By comparison, median pay for S&P CEOs was 13 million. We're getting younger and younger, like the toy channel, whatever. Cleared 25 million last week. Maybe that's the the undeserved wealth. How about that? The ones who got it, who probably didn't deserve it that much. I was doing a little dance on TikTok. The most watched video on TikTok, it's probably that girl or one of the girls, and she just like bobbing her head like I do every day. She's not even dancing, she's just bobbing her head. $10 million net worth. So even TikToks are making more than edgies, basically. Crisco, I'm going 44% discount. What in the actual fuck? It seems impossible to get a 50% discount. It makes you wonder. At 44, that's pretty damn close already. How much free Litecoin could you possibly get? Like, bang for your buck discount on it. 50% seems almost impossible, because who the fuck would sell their grayscale giving away 50% for free? Yeah, deep fucking value, deep fucking discount. Stuff like that's been pretty epic today. Very interesting start to the week. I like how January's been going already. Remember last week, it was only like one red day. I remember when everything on our list was green. Last week. They're selective right now. These ones popping like popcorn, but maybe next week it'll be nickel and ride and TCAT. All those other ones, they cycle like that. But stuff like this, that's pretty extreme, that's pretty epic. What's going on with this and VXX is epic, and our puts are bear straight. Those are incredible right now. Yeah, Patrick, sir. So last week was awesome. Can't every week be like that? It can't. I've come to accept that. I used to want that too, of just, oh well, can't it just pump every day and get green day after green day after green day. Well, I'm on the grayscale Litecoin discount. So I'll tell you my psychological process through this. Because I'm prone to the same emotions as everyone else. It's sure I want it to go green and make money on it. And I expect it will from this long-term support trend line with that insane discount we got going on right now. Something's gotta give. It doesn't make sense where it is right. It's way out of balance, way undervalued. So we all started accumulating down here before it went under 10. So I was entering around 13, 14, 15 here. And And then it went up nice, and I was up a good amount, up to 25 there. It's like, alright, cool, well, if it starts mooning, great. If it does what we were just talking about, of going green, green, green every day, and you're just riding it straight to the moon, that's... at first, your first thoughts are, yeah, you want it to go straight to the moon. But it didn't, and we had crypto panic. It went lower than it's been, all-time low. I literally doubled down the amount of shares I have because I'm still as bullish as I was back here. It's just that the price went lower here. My feelings on it didn't change, my analysis on it, the long-term chart, fundamental, nothing else changed but the price there and the discount on the premium. So I stuck to the plan. It didn't make me feel bearish about it at all. It didn't make me want to panic sell it or give up on it. It made me want to double down and stick to the plan and be even more brave about it. Got me excited about it, actually. So now I'm happier. I'm glad it did that and came down rather than going straight up back here a couple months ago. Because if it went straight up, I would only had half the amount of shares. So the targets, it hits those targets, I would have only made half the amount of profits. Now if it goes up, hits our targets, I'll make double the amount. So I had to be brave for a couple months and double down, but I might make twice the amount of profits on it now at the end of the year. So I'm happy I got to do that. Got that last minute hot baby. So sure, it goes back to the investment versus trade discussion earlier as well. It's the question is, well, isn't this kind of an investment more than a trade if you're just diamond handsing it? Kinda, yeah, but when you start hitting good targets, you'll be making more trades. It's not tradable right now. There's no trade to make on it right here, but if you're accumulating, you're making trades on it. It depends how fast it goes to the targets. Let's let the chart decide that. I feel like I got something on my mustache. Probably some coconuts. That's what happens when you're live all day. Yeah, Litecoin privacy feature coming up. Wimble Mimble, ka-ching. Whoa. We got a booger breakout. Wimble Mimble, ka-ching. So again, to cap it all off, there's no reason for Grayscale Litecoin to be red to get more of a discount. Any more of a discount makes no sense. Which gets me excited, but I already doubled down, so chilling on it. Check this out on loopring. It's a downtrend, so it needs a miracle bounce. It'll only get that if Bitcoin starts going nice and green. But even more extreme, MindMed, the full cycle hot baby. We haven't been watching MindMed closely, so I didn't realize it was getting so hot down there. But now it's like, damn, even MindMed is come all the way back down to the golden entries down there. The real hot babies. Because before we just had accumulation for speculative long-term hold. Now we have hot bevy for the first time on it. A real hot bet under $1 is lit. It shouldn't be a does it deserve to be a penny stock? I don't think it does when it was at $6 last year.
Hot beverage.
So this is what makes it hot. Entries is down 80% from last year. Back down to the real all-time low area. So sure, it could smack down to 50 cents tomorrow and then go to $1 next week. It's hard to catch the perfect penny price, especially if you're not watching it every day or that closely. So there's just hot bevy on it. Now that's down $1 area, where it makes me wanna enter. I'm not holding it right now, but it's tempting down at that price, so that's what it's all about. How good of value are you getting on your entries when you're going long? It's not about is it gonna go red a little bit further for next week, whatever. It's about is $1 a good entry zone for long term. Here's the log chart. We like to go long on the long-term support. I'll show you one that looks just like this that already bounced 100% last week. The catch, it's an altcoin. MTV, same beat, long-term support. Bounce. Doesn't look like much till you measure it. It's from last week. 95%. From the long-term support. Okay, dollar's still dipping towards power hour. These ones are popping stuff. Damn. That's how strong the FOMO is right now. When they do start going green, all the moon boys FOMO right in and keep pushing it up. I just wish all our charts were doing that, right? But I'm sure we'll get more that look like this tomorrow and the rest of the week and next week. It's just hard to say which ones are going to go which day until they actually start moving. So out of all these other ones, BlackBerry, TCAT, AI advertise, which one's gonna go the biggest tomorrow? Whichever one's ready. Whichever one starts popping pre-market and first thing in the morning. But you know what? You can pretty much be certain that the bearish ones are gonna continue tomorrow. So there you go. If you want to feel confident about something tomorrow or the rest of the week. don't think Chipotle is gonna be seeing any green tomorrow, guys. Gregory trying to brainstorm some puts. You definitely want to give him time. You want to give any of these barrel Chipotle. Best case scenario, it's gonna take 2-3 months. It can go straight down. It's still gonna take 2-3 months. Everything's going into March, April for the bear ones and the bull ones for the breakouts. So a couple months from now is gonna be critical. But you don't wanna get expiries for 2-3 months out. It's gonna run out of time. You want to be able to cash out on some of that time value still. So if it takes 3 months to go down here, you better give it 6 months in case it has a bounce along the way for a couple months. At least. And then, because it is a big move, these things are so big, yeah, it can happen fast, but it might take longer than that. So there's no reason to get short term and be crazy with it, to be a coconut about it. And then for the targets, it doesn't make any sense to get strikes down at 1,000 at our target, because we're looking to hit that, but then it's probably gonna bounce after. So that's why it's a target, and you take profits down there. You take profits when the price goes down there. That's not where you put your strike. You get your strikes up here somewhere. So if next week or next month, all of a sudden it's in the money and your options are printing, you'll be getting huge multiples on it while it's going below your strike in the money. Chipotle, Home Depot, Neo, AutoZone. We're gonna watch those ones on the radar for the rest of the week. See if they close the week under those big numbers. See if Neo stays under 30 by Friday. Tomas, yeah, Nvidia when the time's right. The time is right on it now. It is. This thing might open real low pre-market tomorrow, just like the S&P did this morning, because there's a major S&P. Both categories. Big things are happening, it's just pretty bullish. Considering Nvidia's number 8 on the S&P and Tesla's ugly and the S&P is ugly, timing's right. I was looking to go down with the S&P with Tesla. It would be interesting to check some of these other ones. truly, we've been bearish since 300 on it. 300 was the important numbers at 260, so the timing's right, because if it continues down the next couple of days, it'll be getting under 250, stuck under 250. Look at that these brutal. So it's actually been bearish for a while, but it looks like it still has a ways to go. Meaning that S&P goes down. This is coming down with it. It's not gonna be the only stock on the S&P, on the top 10 S&P list that keeps going green when the whole S&P is crashing. So there's a big week for S&P where it's kind of last hope for it, last chance for it. It needs a miracle bounce. Is S&P gonna get a miracle bounce? Well, not when the dollar goes straight up all day. Not with that happening this morning on the dollar. Yeah, got that hope to bet the push. If you are trading bearish trades like that, trading puts, I definitely suggest rewatching the options tutorial a couple times there. Even the bull one, watch the buying calls too. There's a lot of missing info in the first one for puts. Y'all watch this one too a few times to get some of the more foundational basics. It is cool though with the dollar dip timing going right into power hour. Because this continues, then we really should see a bunch more charts turn green by the end of the day. And I suppose the S&P slowed down a little bit from this morning. It's all about the trend now. It's trying to initiate a bear market on it for a while, a real downtrend now. So that may get initiated here real soon, this week, next week, end of the month. It just has to go below 450 basically. It's under 450, it's all over. It'll probably happen fast, just like the last time. I don't think it'll crash all year or anything like that. It'll probably just slam down for a month, then bounce right back up. So you don't want to get shaken out during that, but keep in mind it's the overvalued ones, the ones that have gone up so much for 2 years straight that are in trouble, like Nvidia. Oh, 600% in the last 2 years, but that's a lot for a top 10 S&P company. Coke's $5.99. Okay, so the green flags, these ones are... They're trying to get it on for the bear trend. The green ones, the blue ones are more ready right now. Although I do want to see Neo hold under 30 end of the week. Okay, so Lamia, you're trying to take profits on that one? Sounds good. Right, CCB is also developing right now. We had $10 push from $10. It's down a good amount. Got always to go by the looks of it. RSI's not bottomed out. See, this can keep going down further. If we were trying to catch a hot bevy, we wouldn't enter it there. We would wait till it's completely oversold. Should be good under 5. I would say take profits under 5 soda line. It's at 650. Yeah, it hasn't even fully filled this gap here as well. And that's at, well, 577. So this is a support area, and it's probably gonna go right through that and shake people out and get closer to this one, closer to the bottom there. So that would be under 5, anything under 5. Should be good to keep holding those puts for bigger targets. Yeah, we're going in the power hour. Okay. Well, I need one more afternoon coffee. We're gonna go straight into a bit of a crypto crunch after hours, so let's take our last coffee break for power hour here. 8 minutes. Get some end of day surprises. Stat chat's been the surprise. Here's your end of day surprise. 43% now. We noticed it at, we spotted it at 10% this morning. Now it's at 43. Kept going all day. This was my old giant aerial on it from this morning's coffee break. It's beyond there. The move that just past the letters. I drew the letters way on top. Neuro, not going. Not hitting the alert. I'll leave the alert though. AI, whoa! AI advertising! We were just talking about that shit. AI is up 12%. There's your end of day surprise. Let's fucking go. AIAD. Dang, good candle. Our entries were under 0.015. It was 0.019. That's a good. This one has gone straight up ever since that entry. Oh, hell yeah. A bunch of you were excited about that one. I was surprised how many traders were hyped to get into that one after we charted it. A bunch of people in the chat said they entered it for a swing. Hell yeah. Perfect timing, perfect breakout. Outperforming the entire rest of the markets at 15%. Right in the power. Oh, let's go. Bring on the FOMO. Congrats. Yeah, holders bulls got in on that last week, a couple weeks ago. Well, that answers the question, which one was gonna pop like popcorn next. It's ready. Diving back into the chart, surprise rocket ship. That's fitting for AI advertising. Catch up with the chat. Just wanted to see what everyone's talking about with DWAC. Just checking. Bitcoin holding steady after the dollar was going straight up all day. Did have that overnight sell-off, so that's fine. Talk more about it after hours. A few altcoins still green. It's very selective right now. Still most things holding red, but it's power up. We'll see just how many finish green versus red. So we're getting some relief on the dollar. It's just that in an ironic way, we kind of need to chop all the dollar to smack down S&P. And their bearish shirts. What's going on with AI? Yeah, this thing moves fast. Our projections can be by the end of the month. This might hit a big target just by the end of the month, next couple of weeks. We know it. It's 500%. Set those targets now. Go ready now. Set some targets beforehand, because when it goes up like that, it comes right back down immediately. You better make sure you hit your targets and not miss it if you're at work or in the shower or something. You gotta take one shower and then you miss your target on it. Back top, baby! Oh snap! It's there. Under 5. Said I'd like it a lot more under 5. That gives us our 10x target from under 5 to 50, 10x backed. So maybe it's not all bad that crypto had a red morning or whatever. Kinda needed some of that to get a hot bevy on backed for anyone who's interested in that. There's premature FOMO at 10. I saw it being talked about a lot in the chat. was okay for first entries for accumulation, but it was not ready yet. It was complete all-time low. Well, down 90%. Ideally, you catch it even lower, but that's where it really gets spicy. That's what you want to see when you're entering something like that. Because what better time? Been saying it all day. Forget it. But I was gonna say, what better time to go on and enter something than the all-time low? Well, it's never been cheaper. I guess it either clicks or it doesn't. You either get it or you don't. XL taking the most damage today is Sphere 3D, but that's also hot, baby. And backed right here at the all-time low, NAKD, which went big last week. That's all fine. Asia broadband, that's where that should be. It's still fine, but you know the deal. That double down, the exchange is now live. Ding dong, no. Ding dong's been a big letdown. That's usually the case. Not that it mattered. You weren't really traded it. It was more of a joke on this one. It was a nice run back there, but I mean, it had its fun. It had its 100% move. And then was a victim to the December chaos like everything else. Virgin Galactic at 950, it doesn't even, I don't even flinch. It's making me start to wonder if I should do things differently and start accumulating some Virgin Galactic again. I wasn't really planning on it, but now that it's down here, it's pretty tempting. That's how I'm feeling about MindMed and Virgin Galactic now. Let's check ride. $2.99. $2.99. $3 flat. Mind games. Well, even if you don't get 5x targets on AI, of course, just go for the 100%. Go for double. Goes up 100% by the end of the week. You can lock in profits already. There's double from the entry, 15 to 30. Perspective hasn't changed on Ride. That's why I wanted to check it, because it hasn't moved yet. Get out of here, backed. Dollar's still choppy. We got other hot babies. Besides back. My goodness. I need to readjust this later. That's pretty intense, pretty extreme. God, compact is getting how compressed down there, funneling down. There's been major bullish divergence on it for a long time. Let's triple check that. Still holding. So this is the weekly, it's just oversold. It is on the daily. Still got higher lows on the daily. Still got bullish divergence. So the RSI is still up here, but the price is at all-time low. They don't match up, which means this is diverging. It's similar to the grayscale Litecoin long-term support line here. That's how extreme these moves are right now. We're looking for a pirate wedge. I'm just trying to pull a pirate wedge down here. Green. Classic pirate wedge straight up. Got back to November value, as if December never happened. Well, that's back here, over 5. It's like the last hot baby. So that's what it's looking like it's gonna happen here one of these days. Kaboom! It's just like the other ones this morning, but it's not ready yet for whatever. Hedges are still loading up. That's what it is, clearly. Hedgies aren't unloading up yet. Blackbird's going green. We're getting more green flashes. Power grid was earlier. Those street trouts going in. Again, what better time to enter than all-time low? If I was a hedgie, I'd be loading up on ride under 3. If I had infinite leverage and margin, I'd probably do it too. Nice, Gregor. DOS lowered his cost average on it. That's just as good as entering for the first time, really. Evo Toro. Looking at some calls on it. Yeah, because remember the exercising strategy. If you exercise your calls, potentially get the shares later down the road. If ride's $10 the end of the year, you have a $5 strike, you can buy 100 shares, $5 each. And then try and hold it longer if you want or whatnot. That's a nice projection. It very well may play out pretty closely to what I have drawn here, guys. I wouldn't be surprised at all. Kind of like last January when AMC had a giant falling wedge. Hitting the all-time low, and then it popped 10x, went to $20 from 2 to 20 on AMC, straight up. And then what people took profits, it went down to 5. Maintained a long-term uptrend, and then blasted off way high. So I could see that playing out on red. That goes for a lot of the hot bevies though, it's not just ride. That's really Nicola as well. A bit of a lost treasure. Forgotten treasure. That's right. Oh, nice, Evil Toro. You got 10 red contracts, red calls. Yeah, again, you want to make sure you have plenty of time on them to make it worthwhile. Start hitting parabolic profits on it. The wind's blowing so strong it's trying to swoop away just Revenant's Litecoin. We'll throw out the anchor. Anchor down. The wind's so strong we need to toss the anchor. Yeah, Katie Babes, this one's great chart. We've been keeping it on the radar for all year. Under 10s. Time and time again, been profitable entry on it on Nicola. We're already able to ride it up to like $20 back there. Oh, awesome, Kitty. Sounds great. Appreciate that. Yeah, I'd be excited to do that collab video with one of the crypto traders on YouTube. It was actually decent. Been around for a while, not a moon boy. So it's perfect. As for the Nikola chart, I call it kind of a forgotten artifact of Lost Treasure. Because, yeah, there was bad things about it. Very bad things about it in terms of the business and the news, the company and the people behind it. That happened 2 years ago. This is what happened because of all that. It crashed to the all-time low. Lower than it's ever been before. Because of all that. That already happened, that's already priced in. So I hear lots of FUD about that still. About, oh, it's just a scam company. Yeah, it was 2 years ago. Allegedly. But from under $10 entry, they're improving. It's not the same people in charge anymore. If it's already priced in, if the FUD's already priced in, then what's left to slam it down if it's simply undervalued? So I'm anticipating now that there's better management in place, hopefully. But that's all happening right? At the last cycles, or the last few months, or not 6 months. So it takes time for all that to kick in. It's safe to say that we've seen the worst of it with that 90% crash over the last 2 years. But last time we had the last two nice entries from the same level at under 10, that was 100% push. Another 70% from the gold buy box. And it's developing this long-term breakout here. So one of these could be a big one soon. The next one might be a lot bigger and then send it into a real bull run for long term, and an uptrend, a recovery rather than a downtrend for the last 2 years. So yeah, it would have sucked to hold Nikola for 2 years there, but we didn't have to do that. We just realized it's undervalued down here. There's all the bullish divergence and everything else that we would want on it. Especially the big target. So roughly speaking, the swing the swing idea here is from under 10 to 100, 10x. So their website actually looks quite nice. No problem with it. Nice looking vehicles. But it's early. We're always early. It was getting all hyped up and then all the FUD about it, so it crashed. Went too far too fast and it went down for 2 years. But I mean, it's still kicking. Still around improving, working on developing their trucks. I could see it getting more hype again one day. Once everyone realizes the FUD's all over on it, that's all priced in already. So yeah, that's why it went down for 2 years, but that was 2 years. That's in the past. It's a new year now. It's 2022, the year of profits. Profiteering. It was a good start. It was 4 charts up over 20%, holding to the end of the day. And a couple more green flashes here and there, which is good to see. That's what we were hoping for. Not too many yet, but it's happening at least. Some charts are flashing green by the end of the day, like we were hoping. Not all of them are going to. We'll see how many do close green instead of red, because they were holding red all morning. Meaning fake out red opening on the day. Yeah, sure, Elsie. There are lots of investors who won't touch Nikola. We're trading it. I don't care if it disappears in 10 years. It might get a new hype cycle this year. You might be able to make 500%, 1,000% out of it anyway. It's all about where you get in, value entries. I don't think it's gonna crash to 0, and I'll tell you why. Because if it was, it would have happened last year already. Would have happened last time we were under 10, or the time before that. It already would have crashed to 0 if it was really fucked. It would still be going straight down. Some of the charts are. Some of the ones we pulled up this morning look terrible. Okay, we do have a power bridge alert, just in case. We don't want to miss power bridge if it starts exploding. So always waits for power out. You see how quick it happens with AI. They're instantly up 10% this afternoon. Hot bevy tier list. Well, look, there's too many good ones to choose, really. The full list is on Discord under the chart section. Next ID is on that list. Blackberry's on that list. Family's on that list. BBI is on that list. Neuro is on that list. How do you pick favorite? How do you just have to pick and choose according to your own sentiment there. Some people are gonna prefer Neuro over Brickell or AI over BBIG. Yeah, perhaps Drunk Randy, XL and Mullen Automotive compared to Nikola. So that that sort of depends how you feel about the sentiment or the due diligence or the fundamentals. Being that I prioritize the charts and the technicals there, I don't care so much about that FUD that happened 2 years ago on it. If the chart's moving, the chart's moving. Raiders of the Lost Nicola. Pretty much, because they're leaving their shares in the dirt under 10. It's the kind of trade where, look, you don't go all in, Nicola. Because it's somewhat speculative in nature like that. You could say all the alternate fuel electric vehicles and whatnot are speculative in nature. So you don't go all in on stuff like this, but from these entries with 10x targets, say you went long with $1,000 and it goes up 10x, you just made $10,000. It's pretty good for any trade. It's one of those ones where a smaller position can still be a nice return potentially. You don't need to go heavy when there's big targets like that. Kind of like the altcoins, you don't want to go all in on one altcoin necessarily. Or let's say going all in on Bitcoin itself. The altcoin targets, a lot of them are so big, you don't need a huge position. Right, Steam's one of our bigger targets on the altcoin list. Okay, so Steam goes 25x and you enter with $1,000 of Steam and it hits this target, the old all-time high, 2017. Very reasonable. A lot of altcoins already hit those targets. Let's fucking go.
7 cents.
If you entered with $1,000, 25x. Just made 25 stacks, 25 G's, 25 big ones. That's pretty good. You don't need to go all in on it to get a nice return on those targets like that. And then maybe, perhaps, you're gonna end up becoming more patient about it because you're not all in on it. So you're not as worried about it going up, down every day. Happy trading. The comment shop. You can do it. We already figured it out earlier. Our worst enemies are ourselves. Now I have to pull up this movie. Let's finally see who's responsible for all my losses this year. Looking in the mirror. It's not the hedges, it's not the short attacks. It's funny because it's true. I mean, I hope most of you were able to secure nice wins last year and you're up on the year overall. I don't know what the statistics are on that. I know some of the OGs are down from last year. If you enter a bunch of hot bevies and you're holding them from December and stuff, but that's all part of the game because you realize that's only temporary. It's different from entering Tesla today or going into S&P calls or something. But you see all those big trades last year, those hundreds of percent bangers. The key was locking in profits from that so that you're good during times like this. $18, check that dollar. Well, it chilled out, but hasn't gone down very much. Yeah, underwater, the boat's getting heavy with hot bevies. We threw down the anchor. We're dropping an anchor. We want to be patient and not go too fast and slam into a big wave.
Miss you, Captain, and crew will be back in the market soon.
Yo, easy, bro! Oh, that's awesome. Great to see you today, man. Hype in that chat. Let's get some sevens for the bro. Yo, easy, bro. Hope you're doing well, man. We gotta wait for F30 for you. When you're feeling ready again, we're here for you. That's awesome. Said everything's good. I know you're easy. He's not a giver-upper. He's no giver-upper. He just saw so much battle. We had to send in some other pirates to the front line. You had to have a rest under below deck. Good to see everyone's still aboard the ship. I wouldn't go that far. You know, there's always the coconuts or giver-uppers can't take the heat. Only the strong made it through December. Yo, easy, bro. You missed some stuff and some things you wouldn't believe. The Krakens we've been fighting. The Kraken's been attacking. We needed you. We need our bravest pirates. Finish off the battle, the war. We gotta win the war. The battle's going good. Alright, raise the anchor. We're setting back sail. We don't leave the anchor down for too long, we'll keep cruising. Let's sharpen those swords for tomorrow. It'll be funny when everything goes green after hours. With a taller dip. We're running out of time. That's the only problem. Everything's cool right now, except we have 13 minutes on the bell. So all this pressure just for tomorrow and the rest of the week. You're seeing how explosive they are when that pressure is built up on the trampoline like a spring. Oh man, alright. Might as well get some epic music going straight. Today was wild. Hope you all had a good day. The song names are all pirate names. Splasher. Coconut Splasher. Echo Grizzly sick of wet powder. Yeah, for sure, yeah, easy, bro. He's been popping in and out when he can. He's busy with work. Most important trade happens offline. Ah, nice, Chef. You're up 50% on AI. Already? Oh! Shit! There it is! Forget 10%! That 10% turned into 20%, turned into 30, went to 50! Where's your end of day surprise? Woo! It's getting spicy. I guess everyone's up 50% on AI now. Let's fucking go! Congrats, AI bulls. Wow, that almost hit our double up. Well, not double down, though. Double up, me and profit taker. From 15. Nice. Some of you might be up 100% already. Look at those profits. If you're up 100%, time to lock in some profits already, my friend. You won that trade. Woo, woo, woo. Damn, that didn't take long at all. We just started charting this like last week. What market crash? I got a market crash right. That's awesome. That'll be fun. Oh, we're seeing some green. Okay, Gregory. Yeah, damn. I'm only up 32% on it. Yeah, what? From this afternoon? From an hour ago? Up 30% in 1 hour. Kapow! 8 minutes. Just trying to finish the day up there. Wow. Gregor's accumulating the last few weeks. Gotcha. Well, good choice. We were right on top of that one the whole way. Everything about it. Now we're just seeing how far we can take it. How is it gonna go? How far is it gonna go? Yeah, another 100% tomorrow. What'd you do with Activision, Becky? Wow, what a day. It was a good day trade on the puts. It's probably gonna keep tanking going down tomorrow. If I had to guess. Probably not, Mizzy. Can things get any redder? There's a limit. They probably can't get that much redder now. They can always crash to zero, but if you don't think they're gonna crash to zero, there's only so low they can possibly fucking go. I do think we saw the worst of it in December there. I'm happy we're through that, because now we're getting 50% bounces from all-time low. Apparently Brickell couldn't go any lower, so it's up 60% today. Instant recovery. Instant reversal. There's a limit there. If it's not gonna crash to zero, it's already down 99%. It's probably gonna bounce here. Here, Mazuna. We got some extra. We got some extra protection for you. Wear this. It'll keep your coconut safe. We're gonna use the captain's hat today. It's too hot in here. Cause it's a real weather hat, and that's a real moon boy skull right there. That was old crypto YouTuber. It was popular last Moonboy cycle. I'm saving room for the AMC kids. See these two blank spots right here? This one's for box size. Gotta save some room for the other captains of the coconuts who are gonna fucking crash into the iceberg. They don't even know it's hitting them. Four minutes and VXX is trying to finish over 20. 1993. Family Green, I did that. Yeah, they might not move much there, Blackberry family. You see what they're capable of. They are capable of what these ones are doing. This might be Blackberry tomorrow, this might be Net tomorrow. It's hard to tell when they're what day they're really gonna do something big like that. That's why we got all our alerts set. But we were right on top of this one from this morning and last week. Minimum, we're trying to hit this target. Suppose I should say it is trying to hit that target. I'm not even trading this, but a bunch of you are, so I get hyped for that. What you doing on it? I don't care what trade it is. If you're winning, you're winning. The profits. You're not gonna care what trade it is either after you lock in the profits. On to the next one. And DRV, bearish real estate. Having green days back to back lately. So, end of week, VXX over 20 and DRV's over 40. That's big news. Breaking news. The chart tells us stuff. The price matters, imagine that. Robert said, old Robert would be FOMOing in right now. Yeah, see, on stuff like this, if you're FOMOing in, you need a stop loss. It's not even a question. If somebody was crazy enough to FOMO in like that, you need a stop loss in case it goes straight down tomorrow morning. But when we were entering down here and it was developing nicely and it was getting hotter and hotter, it's all good. Now we're just trying to crush targets on it. So that's a great start. If you're up nearly 100%, because you don't need to hit perfect 100%. Let's say you're up 77%, for example. Well, you don't sell half the shares, you take a bit more than half. to get however much it takes to get your initial investment back out. You'll still get your initial investment back up, even if it's not quite 100% yet. And then whatever you have leftovers on the house, how to get free shares with Denwo Trading. The beauty of the perfect 100% is that you can exactly take half, and it's just nice and simple and clean. But if you took profits on like 65% of the position, you could still get your initial investment out if it's only up 80%. Only 80%. It's fucking... It's pretty insane that I even commonly say stuff like that. Every week I'm saying something like that, like only 100%, pathetic. 100%? Fuck that, we're going for 500% on this thing. That's insane, but it is what it is. These are big trades, these are real trades. I'm showing you how to get the bangers. People wish and dream they could find charts like this. But they knew how to trade shit like this. How many people actually have experience doing it? Not a whole lot, because most people give up after a while. Instead of improving and getting better and better. Improving your timing, improving your patience, improving your strategy, improving your trading techniques. Improving your entries, improving your exits.
Quick and dirty UWMD.
Oh. The bell hit. We did it. Well, that's that. Dave's over. That's all. That was so much for an intense market, Bell. Thanks so much for the sevens. We're just gonna keep cruising. We'll keep going for another 30 minutes or so. Just a real quick overall about the markets. If you need a quick summary, well, they're popping like popcorn. Major green candles today on the all-time low. Hot bevies, but it was selective. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 of them up huge today, but the majority red. So still a lot of developing going on. They're progressing, still working, hashing it out through the storm, up and down, up down. A lot of them were green last week, now they're red today. Not any development there. What's really the beauty of it, you see what they're capable of here. You see how explosive they are when they finally do reach the peak limit, when they can't possibly go any fucking lower. There's only one way to go, and that's up. And they start smashing 100% in one day. So you can speculate, you can reasonably speculate if it's an approved hot bevy on our watch list, like RAD, for instance. Let's see it. Oh, RAD closed at 299, 294. So on RAD, we love the hot bevy on it because it's down like 90% on the year. All-time low. You can reasonably presume that, hey, when right, if this is the limit, when it's completely critical and something gives, it's gonna be exploding just like breakout today, and likely have a giant push one of these days sooner rather than later. Instant reversal recovery from the all-time low. Some of them are getting closer than others, like potentially Blackberry, Boingberry. Got breakout alerts ready for those ones. That's kind of where AI was at last week. It was getting so ready for it. We were watching it pretty closely every day, checking on it for this. So Riot's not having that kind of a day, but it can, by the end of the week, it can early next month, early February. But at the very least, let's give them till March, April, the next earnings cycle, okay? To really kick off the party on those ones, on those hot bevies. If we start a nice uptrend going in the next 2-3 months, that's what we want. That'll set us up for hitting big targets end of year. Okay, and S&P as bearish as can be. What more needs to be said? So let's get to that quick and dirty. And we know that VXX is a big week for it with the S&P, so there's critical things with that. We're feeling good about VXX having lots of green going ahead with the S&P going down. So VXX is lit right now. Should be clear. UWMV. I assumed that was a mistype. I wish I could chart UWMV for you. I'm gonna need some clarification on that one. So you want to have an idea of what that was supposed to be? Is what that quick and dirty request was for. But it must have been typed wrong. There's no crypto, no stock coming up for that. Let me know in that chat, please. Reveal yourself. Sloppy seconds. I'll be looking out for that in the chat. Since we're cruising into crypto, I'm so sorry, I want to pull that up. I have no idea what that might be. If anyone has an idea, let me know. Maybe it's just the letters were swapped or something. Is UMWV? No. Fuck. Let me know in that chat or Discord. You didn't even send me an email, sloppy seconds. Unfortunately, I'm not going to be able to help with that one if I can't find that chart. Nah, Grizzly Giant, the hedges against the S&P with VXX and SQQQs. Oh, QQQ puts you're talking about? Yeah, sure. Either way, regardless, whether you're going long on the inverse or you're going short on the main index. Either way, it's not weeklies, no, we're talking, we want to give it months. UWMC Powder Hound. Okay, perhaps, yeah. Okay, thanks, Powder Hound. This probably is without. So here, if you're confused, this is what I'm talking about, that last super chat. Well, they're going.
DMC premature jackal.
Look at that premature FOMO. Thanks for your clarification. Well, there's our answer. It is UWMC. Okay, perfect. We got that premature FOMO action going on back here. We maybe got overexcited there. Double dip. Y'all are so funny. And look at that. That's a testament to our community, because there's some hot emotions this morning. Captain had bring some tough love to the table. And we all got back on track and felt good again and ended with a good end to the day. Having fun again. We're able to keep each other on track with our jokes and helping out if someone's having a tough day or whatever. And they're less likely to paper hand. So it's holding over 550, but not only the 550, it's more so it's holding over this support trend line. Okay, there's a valid channel on it. I like this channel we had here. It's looking bullish from this channel because it only just tapped down once and then bounced right back up, as if that bear trap never happened. Now it's holding on top of this channel. It's in bullish territory, bullish control, because it's not staying in a downtrend in that channel right now. Let's double check from the top though. I've been measuring, double checking all the numbers from the high to the low. Yeah, man, that's not even. It is from the IPO though, so it's different. Okay. It's different because it's from the IPO. So a 60% retracement. That's pretty common from an IPO. Let's check from the middles at 50, 45, yeah. That's actually a pretty standard move from an IPO. By the way, Bitcoin's about to go green on the day. Edgar Grizzly, how did Metin jump after hours? Because it's revealing its true colors. It was just pretending to be red today. Yeah, Shanghai, have you seen the inverse chart though? Have you seen them compared? Show you real quick. But this is pretty normal for retracement for an IPO, so this can be the hot debby for an IPO like that. is holding bullish divergence here as well. The weekly. Bitcoin's over 42. Here's that hard dip to the bottom of the channel. Very oversold there on the daily. So that's looking like bear trap, yeah. Alright, this is bullish right now, overall. On UWMC. There's way more bullish puzzle pieces. So as long as it's maintaining on top of this channel, it's good to go. Start peeling away from it. I wouldn't be concerned about it unless it gets stuck in this channel. Falls back through, starts chopping around, then it's concerning. Going down, but if that already happened back here and it doesn't happen again, then it's good to go. It's like the earnings coming up soon. The earnings are February 2nd. That's coming out real soon. Interesting. So that'll be one of the first earnings this year. Those are the kind of things we're waiting for on bunch of them to get through those earnings. Hey Gary saying hi. Since you're a smart dude. You're absolutely right about that. SPY puts is a true inverse to the market, whereas VXX is a volatility index tied to the S&P. You're 100% right on that. But look at this. Here's S&P in green. Here's VXX in yellow. Well, you answer your own question there. He asked them, why does it not always follow so directly from day to day? Because it's not exactly a true inverse per se. It takes traders to move the VXX chart, so it needs actual buy orders being placed on VXX from traders. And they're not really going to do that until they realize the S&P is coming straight down. If they realize what S&P is looking like, then they're going to start entering VXX. Okay, so it doesn't mathematically move one-to-one like that. Just like Grayscale Litecoin doesn't move one-to-one exactly with Litecoin every move it makes. It's just a correlation that they have. But look how closely it is in the inverse in the long term there, in the bigger picture. It is in the inverse. It acts like that. It acts as a hedge, even if it's not perfect every day. But you can see it right here just with your own eyes there that S&P and blue up there, it's already started melting. That's a pretty big move away from the wedge, away from the green line, right? VXX hardly even been moving at all yet, so it hasn't caught up. So we're expecting it to catch up here. We're able to do this exact thing and compare them on the day, and it worked the other day, and that was accurate. It's been going up ever since. Cheers, Shanghai. Yeah, you're a smart dude. You're totally right about that, but I want to make sure you realize that it trades the same way just as good in the long term. Just not day to day, minute by minute, hour by hour. But yeah, what a trippy chart, eh? Cheers, just rubbing it. That's paying off, you said. I fucking appreciate the heck out of you, Captain. Putting in the study hours. Yeah, this stuff that you're not gonna see anywhere else is original stuff that we figure out while we're charting every day. It's not like I saw this shit on Twitter and no. It is so deep in the chart. Most people don't see what you're seeing right now. They're not ever gonna see this. They don't talk about this. It's the lost art of technical analysis. Ancient art form. Bitcoin's legit about to go green on the day. Check out on the morning. Going straight up right now. Right after the bell. Just had to get the morning shakeout first. And the indicators are... This thing's good to go. Nothing bearish about it. What? Nothing bearish here. It's pretty lit on Bitcoin right now. That bounce made the indicators start rocking. Going parabolic on the other side. So it's continuation from the 39,000 bounce by the looks of it. Hey Pam, crushing BBIG, it's awesome. We got magic number targets.
$777.
Up to 10 if it really goes for that. I'm glad you're crushing that. That's how she got her name, Pam the Trader, because she actually crushes trades. That's what we like to see. I'll show you, just for you, Pam. I was all done with it, but just for you. So we got the breakout on the morning here. It held the breakout, so it's working its way to the big target, to the next target. That's what we were waiting to see last week, if we were gonna get that breakout in here after the first move. So the first entry was down here on this one from the buy box, essentially, the bull box. 100%. So that's the day we flipped. Right when it broke out here, that's when we flipped it from the bearish watch list. I took it off the bear list and put it on the bullish list. It went up huge since then, 100% already. Hell yeah, lock in those profits. You're up 100% on it already, you know what to do. You already won the trade. If you're up 100%, you get your initial investment right back out. Congratulations, BTC ETH. 2 congrats today. AI advertising and BBIG both crushing 100% in 1 week. I've had 2 100% trades in 1 week. What market crash? We just need more buffs. Pop the mana potions. We just need some more buffs. Alright, we'll keep cruising because I'm ending the show when the playlist ends. We got like 7 more songs to go. We gotta talk about some altcoins. But with this breakout, there's the magic number target. Another 100% from the breakout. Anything over that's bonus sugar on top. Should already be locking in profits by that point. And then you won't even care if it crashes after that because you won the trade. Woo! So win some trades. I don't want to see anyone next week and BBIG goes straight down. It's like, alright, I didn't take profits. Alright. Ripto. Bitcoin's about good. Where's the dollar at? Oh, the dollar still moves. The bell's closed and dollar dip, kinda. Potentially dollar dip after hours here. Oh, Bitcoin's pumping. It's going 0.05% red on the day. It's about to fucking go green as if that sell off last night never even happened. Hit forwards. Evil Toro, not yet. Depending how extreme the moves go. I showed you good active puts earlier on, and I'll remind everyone one more time because the market summaries still. Those are the ones to look at right now if you're looking for put at Neo under 30. The ones in blue here, Home Depot. No BBIG puts, it's not worth it. Home Depot ready to go. Chipotle Mexican Grill. Neo, the Chinese electric vehicle company that went 50x last year. And AutoZone from 2K. Those are all under the important psychological boundaries. So as long as Home Depot is under 400, it's solid. Chipotle under 1500, solid. Neo under 30, solid. AutoZone under 2K, good to go. Those are the ones to be targeting for bears right now, for puts. Not any of the riskier ones. CCB had a good, great start on Coastal Financial, Evil Toro. That was a great call, scout out on the radar, that one. Perfect timing on it when we saw it the other day. Evil Toro said he has all those lines already. Yeah. Tesla? Feeling brave? Are you feeling lucky, punk? Good stuff. Crypto, Bitcoin's green on the day! Mind games. That's the word of the day. Who thought Bitcoin was gonna have a red day all day? Surprise, pretend. Just kidding. Pick out, check out. That's a big candle. For that matter. instant 1.5% right when the bell closed. When it's been under 42k all day, literally that's the green trend line here. 42 was the daily resistance. Now it's right through 42. First time all afternoon. So this means altcoins looking to bounce. They're going green. More VTOR is going green. I knew it was suspicious at 0%. That's funny. Saw the VTOR sitting at 0% earlier, holding the giant magic triangle long-term support. Like, yeah, okay, that's suspicious as fuck. Trying to pull a quick one, trying to sneak one over on us and go green. And it is, it's flashing green VTOR out of all these other coins. It's up more than Ethereum, more than Binance, more than Cardano, more than Bitcoin VTOR. Maybe it's getting ready though. Kind of a random one to be going. In terms of this chart, makes sense. Like this. I'm from 10 cents pre-fire XCM. That's holding perfect that support this whole time. No problems whatsoever. Looks very reasonable on the log chart, because it's possible. See how extreme on the linear, giant targets really are, 20x. So if that's holding long-term support, and Bitcoin's going green and altcoins start blasting off, the perfect storm. We might not have that much time to accumulate these altcoins down this low. They probably are going to start working their way higher and higher over the next few months. A lot of these, because it's undervalued right now. Nearly at the bottom all-time low from years ago. It's as close as it's probably going to get, okay? It's probably not going to get any closer to the bottom than that. That's about as close as you're going to be able to catch it at the bottom. At least we even have those kind of entries on anything right now, because otherwise they're all just mooning without us. We want to be able to build up our nice positions on these things. I don't have an M position, so I'm cool. I don't mind if XEM stays down here for 3 more months, and maybe I'll start building a XEM position. But if it starts going up 200% next week, then damn, I miss it. It's a blessing in disguise. No, I'm really getting no time off from the charts. I'm completely focused on this lately. That's what it takes. There's only one way to be the GOAT. Put in more effort than anyone fucking else. That's how I got so good. That's That's how I stay on top of everything. So when the crew needs help right now and the markets are stormy, I gotta work harder than ever, I feel like. We can slow things down when we're riding nice bull runs later on this year. Well, we will have Discord day tomorrow, so what we're gonna do for that is just morning private show, private live stream for the members, and just so we're all on the same page with the market opening. Big things going on tomorrow morning, I'm sure. I can't wait to see how we kick off tomorrow morning. And then afterwards, we'll hop on voice chat. After a couple hours, we'll hop on voice chat. And I'll be working on other stuff throughout the day. So it's a crew day. So that's the plan tomorrow. If you're gonna be trading the markets all day, we'll have other, I'm sure there'll be other pirates on the voice chat all day. I'll be popping in and out. Me and Becky are gonna do some planning tomorrow, strategizing. We had a long, awesome conversation about how to help improve the learning experience for the crew. Yeah, I mean, well, you know, like we were talking about earlier, if you're a crewmate and you're having a tough month, it's no worries here. Just send me an email. We can work it out. But if you're just saying gay in the chat over there, Whiskey, I mean, tomorrow's for the crew because they're the ones who support the show in tough markets like this. We don't have a free show on YouTube if we don't have Discord support to help them get on track. If you're not in there, well, that's all the more reason to join. They need extra help right now, the ones who actually want it. And really, homophobia is not tolerated here.
For Grizzly Giant, 3 months on me.
Oh, oh my goodness. Well, look at that. The crew goes stronger and stronger every day. See, crew's got your back. Awesome. That's so cool. Well, Grizzly Giant, get back in here. I know, yeah, Grizzly man. We got you, Grizzly Giant. We'll get you back in there, okay? In there. Sorry, Whiskey. All I saw was that one word in the chat. Bad timing, I guess. He was talking about not having money to buy the dip, but that's how I feel about it. Is the crew deserves extra attention right now when things are tough like this, so I can more directly answer one-on-one questions in the voice chat and everything. But I do the crypto crunch after hours. To help prepare the crypto crew after the stocks. It's all, I don't have to do any of that. It's true, and I probably do overdo it. I probably should take more time off, but it's important right now. We're working hard now so you can take it easy later. If if we all crush it and work really hard all year, and then we crush awesome trades, big profits, big targets at the end of the year, not gonna have to work as hard next year. Cool, so I'm happy to see that Bitcoin's green on the day. Pretty ironic after all that this morning. Altcoins flashing green, as they should. The dollar's potentially dipping here after the dollar going up all day during the stock market day, except for power hour, and we did get those nice surprise explosions there, but dollar might actually have a nice dip now for crypto, which is cool. So crypto's kind of in its own cycle. It moves pretty big even when the markets are closed, so it's kind of doing its own thing in respect with the S&P. Considering S&P straight down today and Bitcoin's having a green day after all. Green candle on the daily. Yeah, nerdy dork. After your 3rd month membership, you earned a trading mug. Unless you're on the free VIP invite, because that's separate. And it might also take another month to ship it out, but yeah. Now, if you're waiting on one, if you're waiting on a cup and you've been a member for that long, because everyone needs one, you need your battle gear. And make sure you have your address on Patreon, a valid shipping address, because a lot of times, I don't know, you might forget to put your address on there, so it's not sending it out until you put your address, and then it'll send out to you. And if it doesn't, send me an email, and I'll send it out myself personally to make sure you get one. So that's another extra thing that literally every time I send out a cup, it costs me money to do that. I more than want to do, I want to make sure everyone has their cup. That's part of the mind game. Cool. So one last observation about where the altcoins are heading right now. We can check the total chart. So crypto total market cap, it should be over 2 T's. Let's double check for 1.99. Okay. Mind games word of the day. 1.99 T's. Because it was red this morning, so it's like now that Bitcoin's bouncing, the altcoins are going green. It's about to go right over 2 T's. Pretending to be red thunder. Okay, so that's Bitcoin plus altcoins. How about altcoins themselves? There's one more curious of. Well, it is over. This makes sense. It is over 1 T, which is a real important number there on the altcoins. But it makes sense that it's not going straight up right now because of some of the more bearish charts, more bearish altcoins there. Like even loopring was certain. Because of all these ones. Balancing out, dragging down the total market cap. So it's a good thing that we prepared last year about the hot bevies on the stocks, because major difference between the overvalued versus the undervalued. Just like the stocks, you don't want to enter a stock that's already gone up 10x recently. We like to get them at the bottom for long term. and enjoy the ride. Stay calm, hold strong. Thanks so much. All the kind words and support today. Happy trading. Have an awesome day and take care.
I can feel it.